find out where your standings, and that's how we do brackets as well. You're going to move one pair right each game. There is one lane courtesy. Please keep squads on time. Would you, if you are re-entering, I don't need this, but if it's your first entry, please verify your USPC number on your recap and add your hometown. If you're bowling for the first time, record your balls used on the recap sheet. If you are bowling, again, if you're re-entering tonight and you put the bowling balls that you're using on your sheet this afternoon, you do not have to do that. Please verify the scores on each of the sheets and sign the sheets when you are finished. Remember, the high person on this squad is guaranteed into Sunday's finals. Also, tomorrow, both squads are also the high qualifier guaranteed into Sunday's finals. And there's only 12 and 14 bowlers on those two squads right now currently. So that's an opportunity for you to win an automatic spot regardless of the score into the finals on Sunday. All right, our host, I'd like to thank Mike Flanagan and Rob and his crew here for everything. And I think Mike might want to say a couple of words to you.
Thank you everybody for joining us at the 21st Annual New Mexico Open. We're really excited to have everyone here tonight. We're looking forward to a fantastic event. We thank you for your participation and look forward to a great event. Thank you again. Good luck and good bowling.
All right, and on that note, your lads are going to offer practice. 15 minutes of practice. 15 minutes of practice.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the New Mexico Open 2025 edition. Mike Flanagan here from Inside Bowling. And we welcome you into Rio Rancho, New Mexico, a suburb of Albuquerque, to the Tenpins More Bowling Center for the 2025 New Mexico Open, presented by Brunswick. Other associate sponsors would like to thank Shamrock Foods, Jani King, Western Bowling Proprietors Insurance, which is Brian Wolochek's crew. If you're looking for some insurance for your bowling center, check out Western Bowling Proprietors Insurance. I'd like to thank Tenpins More for being our host. And as well, we'd like to thank ourselves, Inside Bowling, for also being involved in this event. You can go and save 15% on apparel over at InsideBowling.com, 15% with coupon code YouTube. And now through Wednesday, you can get $19 t-shirts, all 800 styles available for $19. It's a tournament special just for you guys, the viewers. As practice finishes up here, I want to talk a little bit about our tournament format. We got 6 games of qualifying here tonight. There'll be 3 on each lane. We had an A squad this morning with 27 competitors that took to the lanes. And leading earlier today is none other than Chase Nadeau at plus 51. He has punched a ticket into the bracket finals. More on that in a minute. Andy Byer was second at plus 33, and Matt Zweig was plus 1. 3 players were plus on this very difficult lane pattern. There's 27 players on the squad. 3 were plus. And I'll show you that lane pattern really, really quick. Here it is, 47 feet in lane, 35 milliliters of oil. Using fire oil, it's 1.89 to 1 ratio. It's symmetrical on both sides. There are 7 2-to-2 loads, which tells you it's very flat. And there is more oil applied 2-to-2 down lane, which is called a speed bump a lot of times in our sport. 7 squads for you. A this morning, B here at 6 o'clock Mountain Time. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with C squad. Then again, we'll be back with D squad tomorrow, Friday at 2. Then we'll take a hiatus because they got a Pro-Am here tomorrow night, which we will not stream. We'll be back Saturday for 3 more squads, E, F, and G, at 8 a.m., 1 p.m., and 6 p.m. Then we'll move over to Sunday, which will be a double elimination match play bracket. That begins at 8 a.m., as I mentioned, and it's based off unique bowlers. If we have under 108 unique players over the course of this tournament, we're going to do a 24-man double elimination bracket. With the first round, we'll have buys for the top 8. If we have under 124 entries, we're going to do a 28-man bracket, which have a lot of different buys, and we'll explain that later if we get there. But we're hoping and we're projecting that we'll have 124 or more players, which means we'll have the traditional 32-man bracket for this event. So that's kind of how it breaks down. We might have 24, we might have a 28-man bracket, or 32 come Sunday. Also, you're watching tonight's broadcast in 4K HD on our YouTube channel here on Inside Bowling. It's the first event we've ever done in 4K. I want to give a thank you to our friends at Sony for providing the cameras this weekend for the coverage. If you're not watching in 4K, hit the gear down below and you can watch in 4K. And not only 4K, it's not 30 frames per second. We got you at 60 frames per second. So thank you to Sony once again. And that is about as perfect a timing as I could possibly have had, as practice is coming to an end.
This is going to be last call for brackets. Final call for entering in on brackets. See the blue table and sign up. And for all the attendees,
also want to give a shout out and thank you to our proprietor, Mike Flanagan, who just recently purchased this bowling center. Congratulations to Mike. It's been a pleasure to work with him, and we certainly do appreciate him bringing us in to be part of this, have Inside Bowling run this event. Shout out to the USBC president and our good friend here at Inside Bowling, who's been on our network ever since 2012. Our good friend Dennis Hacker is our tournament director here. Players are bowling on 11-year-old SPL lane surface here tonight. With that said, we're getting ready to roll into game number 1. I teased it earlier today, made it in safely. My broadcast partner for the rest of the weekend, he'll be here every squad with me, or at least I hope he is. Let's bring in my buddy, I've known him for a long time, Mr. Jim Callahan. Welcome, Jimmy.
Hey, Mike, how you doing, bud?
Doing good. We got to see if these score monitors are cropped decently.
I got my fingers crossed.
Not too bad.
They're pretty good, actually.
Not bad. I'll just make slight tweaks here. How was the trip in?
Good. Absolutely. It wasn't bad at all. I mean, just a real straight road right across 40. And, yeah, very simple. About 7 hours. Got up early this morning, had a little breakfast, and came right out. And I just wanted to look at the pretty mountains for a day and, like you say, save us a little cash. And, yeah, it worked out good.
Well, I'm glad you're here. I've been looking forward to this ever since you said, hey, you need some help with the New Mexico Open? I said, you bet your bippy. So certainly do appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, we'll have some fun, absolutely. Trying to get a good gauge of the pattern. Guys are playing all over the place.
The score earlier today came from way outside.
Use urethane or react?
A little bit of both.
A little both?
Yeah. Pick your poison, really.
Interesting. Seven 2-2 dispels that where you're supposed to play, but obviously it with a little bit older surface comes into play. I can see USBC Hall of Famer Steve Klimpkin's on this squad, and I can see that he's trying to play, right out near the gutter as well. He was using a urethane ball.
I'll go over the players here in just a second. All right, I think we're rolling pretty good. By the way, I also named 17 and 18 the Stranger Things pair because whenever you have the Demogorgon coming from the upside down, it does weird things to the lights, and that's what we're calling lane 17 and 18 the Stranger Things pair because the monitors in here I've got a little bit of, I don't know what you quite call that, poltergeist going on
Very
there almost.
interesting.
Yeah. Got some strikes up on the board here early. Let's go ahead and introduce our players here as I go over to tournamentbowl.com. I want to give a shout out to tournamentbowl.com for being our online scoring resource here. Over here on lane 17 and 18, we got Tom Thornhill, Matt McVeigh, Eugene Martinez, as I get prompted to sign into the Wi-Fi again. All right, thank you, I'm in. And then Steve Ontiveros, Thomas Garcia, Martin Neal. That makes up lanes 17 and 18. Over on 19 and 20, we got Andrew Hughes with Jeremiah Harmilio and Land Matthias. Or Land Matthews. Some new names here for me.
Matthews.
Thank you,
When he
Matthews.
checked in, yeah.
Kyle Duster, Aiden Ruiz. And Aiden Ruiz Jimenez, actually, and Kevin Wilson. And then over on lanes 21 and 22, bottom right of your screen right now on our picture-in-pictures we do here on Inside Bowling, we got Steve Klimpkin, John Aravalo, Morgan Robinson, who's a re-entry, the lefty. And then on 22, we've got Mark Lucero, we've got Shane Muller, and Joshua Burnett. And over on 23 and 24, we got Corey Reeves, Robert Young, Kyle Mikulowski, Alex DeVargas, Keith Kruger, and Eric Vanderlip. And these are all the lanes we have in play as there's a 16-lane league taking place down on the low end here tonight. You want me to get you hooked into this?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll get you hooked into this.
Give me 1 second.
I don't think we got that.
I'm checking just to make sure. Nope. It's all right. What do we got?
Yeah, I'll
Gonna
get
take
you.
that. Kyle Mikulowski with an early strike.
Yeah, I know that name. He's a pretty good bowler.
He bowled on tour for the whole year. Yeah, actually, I give him lessons. He's one of my students.
Oh, very nice.
He's getting there. Tell you what, you play out to the right, like you said, you got to score earlier, like Chase did. Your angles through the front have to be very square. There's no giving it away to the right. We have Kyle Duster right here in front of us in the DV8 shirt, and he's way to the right. Flat 10.
There's your what lanes they're on.
Oh, perfect. Thanks, sir.
And then it scrolls left and right there.
Perfect.
Password saved in there for you.
Excellent.
I'd like to welcome in all of our viewers here this evening. Hopefully everybody's doing well out there. Hello to Ashley, Jeff, Zach, Brian, everybody out there. Great to have you with us. Let us know where you're watching from. Let's see. I like this question off the bat. We got the two right guys in here for this. Cub Stooge asks, hey Mike, do you know if anyone in the St. Louis area will be selling the new 2025 PBA cards, or if they will only be available online? I know that RBI Crew 7 will have some, and I actually sent a message into the CEO of Leaf, who I've met a couple of times. I am efforting to get some to sell on Inside Bowling and potentially do a case break on Inside Bowling, so stay tuned for that. Hopefully I get a response. That's supposed to come out
I saw the ad
next week.
Yeah, I saw the ad on Pete was talking about him Weber was talking about him last week in Morgantown for the TSC, how he just signed a bunch of cards.
Yep.
Really? You can't sit in that. You can't. Where am I supposed to stand in?
Hello from Idaho, Kansas watching as well. Don't forget, we are streaming this in HD, so if you'd like to watch your favorite bowler in high definition, just click the gear down below. As we like to say here, Jim, is this your first time being with Inside Bowling, which we love having you here. We like to invert our stream is what we call it, where we've got this picture-in-picture at all times. We only have one stream, and we're going to invert now and move over to our other pairs. Keep an eye on the scores here.
I like it.
Yeah, I think Klimpkin is the favorite here tonight to bowl the high score, just because he's kind of the most, well, not kind of, he's the most accomplished bowler in the field.
By quite a bit.
USBC Hall of Famer.
Correct.
I believe he's a 3-time collegiate champion at Wichita State.
Bowls a bunch of events in the PBA 50.
Yep. And has a good eye. He knows when he's missing a 9-pin. Taking a re-rack there. Oh, Sean Greer watching tonight. What's up, buddy? Keeps hitting me up. Hey, you want to go to lunch? Nope, out of town. Hey, you want to go to lunch? Nope, out of town. But I'm home, I think, 66 of the next 76 days after this event. So we could definitely do some lunch.
My man Sugar Shane Muller up.
Sugar Shane.
Sugar Shane, baby.
Zach Wilkins in here tonight. What's up, Zach? Just came off the big win last weekend down in Springfield.
Bowls good everywhere. He bowls good everywhere. It's funny, I saw him, we were at LBC. I was working the PBA Junior World Series of bowling. And I got out of the car, and a guy parked too close to my car. I was ready to cuss him out. Who do you think it was? Zach. Bowling the LBC. Beat his leg up there. Hopefully his leg's doing a little bit better. Uh-oh, our favorite man's in there. Kenny Seymour.
What's up, Kenny?
Just had a little surgery this week. Hope he's feeling a little better.
Yep. Did something weird just happen in your right ear?
No.
Or is it just me?
No.
It's just me. Don't worry about it. Bizarro. I'm going to switch things.
This shape is very similar to what the Masters was this year. If you got your ball started soon enough,
yep,
you could play to the right, but if it didn't get started soon enough, it would never hook.
Payment will be accepted at the front desk.
Be interesting. See how they play them. There's going to be some guys try to play close to the head pin. Yeah, there's hook there if you get it, if you have to get it started really, really quickly. Got to get my eyes used to looking at different things. Keep that in front of me there. That's a really good program. I've never used it at all.
This thing's amazing.
That's crazy how good that is.
Yeah, and then I do a little screen capture here whenever we want to get standings. I'll check that out right now.
TournamentBowl.com.
Yeah, this thing,
I've
dude,
never used it ever.
I love it.
I mean, I've seen it before, but I've never.
So I just go to the screen share right here. Here are our current standings after earlier today.
Wow,
Three guys plus.
Yeah, Chase got him early, 64, 67. He was almost 100 over after the first 4, and then held on with 160, 180. He finished strong.
What's he going to do for the rest of the tournament? Just hang out in Albuquerque?
Yeah, I don't know what he's going to do. He might go home.
Because he's automatically in.
Yeah, he might go home. It's only 8 hours.
Yeah.
Come back on. He ain't got to be back till Sunday. Let's see how Steve attacks the lanes here.
I was talking to Steve earlier. If you joined us for our live stream earlier today, there were some pretty threatening fires in North Ogden yesterday. A car caught on fire up the mountainside, and
really?
Steve only lives about 5 blocks west of the evacuation area, and I lived 4 blocks west of the evacuation area when I lived there. Moved back to St. Louis a couple years ago now, but some friends of ours actually got evacuated out of their homes. But Steve told me that no homes were lost in North Ogden.
That's good.
A few cars were. And that everything's safe at the Klimpkin household. So
that's good.
Just came off a nice trip overseas.
I saw that they were on vacation for their anniversary, Marcia and him.
Marcia's birthday, actually.
Oh, it's birthday.
It was her birthday, yeah, and wanted to go. She planned it over a year ago, so it was a great trip.
Steve never gives away the pocket. Never.
No.
He may not knock him over, but he never gives away the pocket.
I think the key for Steve here tonight is speed control. Just make sure he throws it soft enough.
It's interesting. I thought maybe he would have put a little bit of surface on a pearlized ball for the simple reason that, you have that speed bump down the lane. It'll make the ball slow down a little bit. Something that'll come off it a little bit harder. We'll see how that weekend goes because he's throwing a reactive ball now.
We are in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, a suburb of Albuquerque here at Tenpins More.
There's a nice 4-bagger.
Twins got 3 off Scooble.
John Aravallo with an early 4-bagger. Playing a little left of the track.
Little score correction coming.
Got the chance to go to the Pirates Stadium the other day.
Oh, the Pirates?
I had 2 stadiums left, the Pirates and the Braves.
Pirates is nice.
Yeah. I went during the day. You don't get the full.
We went during the day, too.
Yeah, you don't really get the full, the full background with all the Allegheny and all the buildings. And it was nice. It was nice.
Did you walk around the whole place?
Yeah.
That outfield setup's pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Do you see the sports cards in that one area in there?
Yeah. Back.
Yeah.
We actually had a good conversation. I had dinner with Dave Lamont, Tommy Spazzaro, one of John Burkett's best friends, and Berkey, and we were talking about, hey, I wanted to go to the Pirates Stadium. And we got into a conversation about the top 5 favorite stadiums that we had. And Berkey matched me pretty good.
Yeah?
He likes the new Yankee Stadium. I hated it. I thought it was awful. I thought it was very plasticky. There's too many advertisements. We all liked Kansas City. We all liked Anaheim. We all loved Minnesota. We all liked Philadelphia. And if Boston had better seats than those wood ones that you sit on, that you got to be 3'5" to sit in and not have your knees bust the back of the seat, I would put Fenway in there.
Are all the seats in there like that?
Just the seats. It's funny. They have normal seats all around, but the players' seats are all like that. They're like the old school 19.
I gotcha.
And by the way, they're not the people back then were definitely skinnier than we are these days.
Yes, yes.
Because the seats are about this wide and they're about that much room. But I mean, you definitely get the how historic it is. I actually went to Wrigley and saw Skeens pitch when we were there for the Junior World Series of Bowling. That was cool. He's amazing.
So I believe that's John Aravallo with the front five.
Correct. Yep.
He works in the shop here.
Got nice soft ball speed, like you said. You know, a little bit of surface on the ball. You know, right between 13 and like 16, keeping it in front of him. Obviously, 47 feet, you can't give it away.
There's two looks on this pattern. There's a look right up the gutter, and then there's a shot right in the track area, like just a little left of the track. And I thought scores might be a little bit higher than what the pattern looks like when I was talking with Dennis and Mike about this a little bit.
Yeah.
If players play the middle part of the lane, and if they can kind of keep it in front of them, their miss left is still going to hit the head pin.
They're going to find holes.
Yeah, but I don't think, all I'm saying is like your miss left on a lot of hard patterns is like misses the head pin going away left. On this, it's just going to sit there and go Brooklyn. Like if you, like right there, just you're going to clip the head pin and leave easy spares. If you bring your spare game and play the middle of the lane and throw it over your toe, your miss is left because you're still going to hit the head pin and probably not split.
Interesting.
If you're playing way out and it hooks early, it sits there and splits. But if you're playing the middle of the lane, it just kind of.
That's what it did in the Masters too. It's
Yeah.
kind of that's like the feast or famine area. The little
Yeah.
bit to the right, it sucks you over there. It gets you where if you get the right speed and the right rotation. Obviously, you don't want any rotation planned to the right. You want your hand to be up the back so that it reads the front early enough. But if you get it left too quick, it'll go high. That's what happened there, exactly. How about if we play them like you did the old Shark where you were really far in? Is there any fallback in there?
I don't think there's a ton of it.
Let me look at the numbers here.
It doesn't really fall back. Instead it just keeps going.
Oh, it accelerates?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Christina Love here in the chat. Loving the stream. She's got her own YouTube channel here. I just checked it out here.
Nice.
260 subscribers. Her religion is kindness. Love it.
I wish more people in the world had that one.
No kidding. Haven't uploaded in 3 years, though. Where you been? Actually, 2 years. 2 years.
John Aravallo, front five. Giving us a roadmap right in front of us. Kyle's looks okay out there, too.
Yeah.
Just kind of freeze in that spot. If
Yeah.
you get your hand doing the right thing and you get it, like front to back's really important. If you get it off the spot the right way, see right there, that was a little firm. But I mean, if you could throw it a bit slower, it might.
Like that one.
Like that.
Yeah.
That's our man, Sugar Shane.
So Klimpkin over here last time came in a little light.
He's lined up on about -2. Not many people can slide on like 8, 9.
Right.
You know how far right that is.
That's where it can read the pattern early. You throw it into the lane too much, it'll read early, and then it just sits there. And
Correct.
But, you know, I'm not seeing it. I didn't see a ton of splits earlier today, other than 7-10s and 5-7s, by the way. So there is some forgiveness in the way that the ball gets into the head pin on your misses, that you don't pay maximum penalty. You leave a lot of makeables when you miss here. You bring your spare game, you'll be all right. To anybody that's watching and thinking about bowling the event.
It's going to be interesting to see how long Steve tries to play the gutter when a guy on the pair with him has a 5-bagger playing in the.
Well, Steve was here watching the entire squad, and he saw the
Chase.
score come from way out.
Yeah, Chase got 100 there for the first 4.
That ain't ever hooking right
Yeah,
there.
if you get across it,
Yeah,
the speed bump it never picks up
Yeah,
at all.
and it's not a small speed bump. This is a massive speed
No.
bump. This one's a big
Ball
one.
has to be in front and your hand has to be forward to get started. If it doesn't do that,
This is the first year at this event that we've actually published a pattern. You know, with Mike coming in and with Dennis and I working here, We thought working the event. There's that Brooklyn I'm talking about. See what I mean? He's in that middle of the lane. He missed left, and he went Brooklyn for a strike. Had a chance to strike.
So if he moves 2 or 3 left over that and misses, it'll still go Brooklyn.
Yeah.
There's no spot you can keep moving to where it'll just lay there.
Correct.
Wow. Interesting.
I think so. But we did post the pattern ahead of time, and it was important to keep the scoring pace low. And we did that because we want to make sure that people that travel into this tournament have an idea of what kind of arsenal to bring. There's nothing worse than saying, I'm going to come bowl this thing from New York or Florida. You pay the flight, you get here, and all of a sudden there's something out there and you don't have any of the right equipment for it. I just don't think that's fair to bowlers.
No, I agree 100%.
Appreciate the way that it's been done in the past, for sure. Very unique, very cool.
I think this is fantastic, that you have the opportunity before you come in on the weekend to watch.
Yeah.
You know, Frank, I guarantee Frankie's going to watch.
Oh, yeah.
Francois Lavoie, he'll be watching. There's no doubt about it. He'll be okay on this one. Playing a little straight through the front early. He never gives away the pocket, ever.
No, his right lane's been a little tricky for him, though. He's missed the last 2 times. Glad to have you with us here, Jimmy. It's great to have you on Inside Bowling.
Thanks, buddy.
You get to experience the full weekend with me. Different network. It's a little bit different around here. Come Sunday, though, we really dial it in.
Absolutely. I usually talk a little more. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all, buddy.
Trying to get dialed in a little bit here.
Yeah, it takes me at least one squad. I didn't get comfortable until I walked back through the door here. Picking up a few sports cards didn't hurt anything either.
Lightens you up.
It does.
You need to find an old picture to go with the cards I gave you.
I know.
Like
I
an
do.
old bowling picture
Yeah, I
to
do.
go with that. Like a big one.
I appreciate that.
Oh, no worries. I'm sure there are some there. I got that one right.
The goal in bowling is to hit the head pin every frame.
Correct.
Right. That's the number one goal, I think.
Wholeheartedly.
Right.
People that do that best when the lanes are difficult
Yeah.
are the ones that are going to bowl the best. And the people that when the lanes are difficult, you want to cover at least the amount of boards as you possibly can. You want to keep it in front of you. You want to make sure that your hand is forward so that your ball controls the middle part of the pattern.
I want to take a look at this last shot again because this is what it's all about. Watch this. This is what you need. He's on a strike.
Oh, stealing one.
That is just massive when you get that break.
That Vegas luck. He's a hard worker. He practices every day.
We got a nice crowd watching this thing here
Yeah, it is
tonight. We
crowded
got a lot of people here watching.
Very, very crowded. It's a nice place. I haven't been here in a long, 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 long time.
Mike's got a new game room in there if you want to go try to win me some stuffed animals on a break.
Thanks, pal.
Yep.
You know how many video games I played? We've had this conversation.
I know.
You're trying to get me to play. What were you trying to get me to play? Baseball?
Yeah, I think so. Home Run Derby, MLB.
I think you'll hook me into something.
It's fun, man.
Yeah.
It's fun.
That one's got
Your buddy Dave Koss plays all the time with me.
How's he doing?
He's doing okay.
All right.
Yeah,
Where's he living?
He's living in the Northeast Pittsburgh area.
Oh, is he?
He just got another job. Poor guy can't just ever seem to settle in.
No. He's a passionate guy too. Man.
Oh.
I'll tell you what, he cares. I enjoyed when I worked with him at Storm.
I tell him this all the time. You know, I told Fagan this too. Guys that work places that are talented, that kind of know what's up and have a very strong, what'd you say, passion?
Yeah.
Very passionate people that believe something should be some way. Those people really need to own their own businesses.
Yeah, people that are in businesses, they don't particularly like that sometimes.
Right.
You know, that run businesses.
Yeah.
Yeah, and both of you and I have been in that situation where, you know, yeah, just
I
you
needed
and I
to.
are very passionate.
Right. I needed to own my own business too, right? So,
Yeah.
and it's nothing against
And I'm
anybody
my
else.
own boss now too, other than, you know, working for.
Yeah, I'll share this story. Bill Chrisman, somebody you knew a lot better than I did. I had a brief stint at Storm. when I was determining to leave the company, Bill and I went to dinner, and he told me, he goes, "You remind me a lot of myself," and he said, "I could never work for anybody." He goes, "There's no way I could work for anybody else." He goes, "I had to run my own company." And he goes, "You just strike me as someone that possesses those same skills, like.
It's because the people that you work with, not just at Storm, any company, they may not be as passionate about it as you, where you and you stick to your guns. You're like me.
Yeah.
You've seen me.
I know.
When I believe in something, you've been in them meetings where I said, I don't care what any of you think. You know what I mean? Because, I can only go by what you add, how it is. And I think I think they're absolutely right. I mean,
By the way, Rob's getting 2 deadwoods. We got to give it up for our man Rob.
Deadwood.
GM here, doing a great job.
Yeah, Bill wouldn't have lasted 2 minutes working for anybody else.
No, he wouldn't have lasted 2 minutes being the director of sales at Storm, working for Dave Sims.
No chance. They'd have fired him. You didn't know him back in the Godzilla days.
No, I didn't.
He was rough back in them days. He was rough back in those days.
Gone too soon.
Love that guy. May be dumb. I still send him texts all the time.
Really?
Yep. Show you on my phone. I send it every day. Not every day. Maybe every couple days. If I'm thinking about something or something's bugging me. Yeah, he was really good to me, man. Treated me like his son. Still talk to Barbara. She calls me every now and then. Struggling. Eyesight's really bad right now.
Man, Steve on this right lane's just kind of nipped him.
Wiggles a little bit, yeah.
Yep, he throws it into the lane, 3-6-10.
Yeah, it's funny how people that have, and I'll get off of this in a second because it's interesting, because people that have passion, people have a hard time interpreting them. You know what I mean? Like you're very passionate. I've always been, I don't do anything halfway. You've known me for a long time. I'm in. You know what I mean? And it's a deal where sometimes if people don't have that same get up and go, sometimes there's some friction there. Wheel. Got to get it started sooner.
Just because you're new to our network, to our audience, folks, this is Jim Callahan. If you don't know Jim, he was a tour representative back in the day. Steve Mackey was talking about how he remembered you on the PWBA back in the day with Hammer.
90s, yeah.
And then Jim went to work for Storm and did some tour repping and was a regional sales manager or district sales manager, depending on what you want to call that, in the Las Vegas area. And then went out and was part of the tour team for several years. Quite a run.
Last 10 years, then I became PBA tour manager.
Yeah.
And then I was in charge of the whole staff for a year.
Yeah, so we are thrilled to have Jimmy on our broadcast here. So, in case this is your first time ever meeting Jim, I wanted to do a little introduction. I'm going to do that a few times throughout the weekend. I figure most of our audience also watches Bowl TV. There's a lot of crossover, but not necessarily. We've approached 100,000 subscribers over here.
It's awesome. I've been fortunate to deal with a lot of great bowlers, which makes you look good a lot of times. You know what I mean? With Jason, I was with Jason his whole career, and Liz Johnson, so she was 20 years old. So I've been fortunate enough where hopefully I can give a little bit different viewpoint than we normally have. And if you have any questions, surely give them away in the chat. We'll surely answer. Baseball card ones, we're definitely in on those.
That's right. We got our collaborator here on Inside Bowling, Brunsnick. You can pick up his gear on Inside Bowling. Has a YouTube channel himself. If you're not subscribed on Brunsnick's channel, make sure you go check him out and subscribe. He does a lot of great things with the Brunswick brands. There's a guy that created a job for himself. Loved Brunswick. Surrounded himself with a whole bunch of Brunswick folks, and then got a job. And then went to Muskegon, and he runs all the marketing.
One of my pro shop customers.
Yeah.
In California, yeah. Used to be one of my customers when I was a regional sales manager in the early 2000s. You forgot also I ran the pro shop at the Showboat before when it closed, and I built the pro shop at Red Rock and managed Sunset and Red Rock. Ooh. Oh.
Yeah, and anyway, Nick, I just wanted to say that he was able to create a job in bowling, and he's been a Brunswick guy since he came out of the womb. Actually,
he was always a Brunswick guy.
Always, Bruns Nick. It went with his name. If his name was Jim Thorne, he'd have probably been like Bruns Store. I don't even know how I screwed that whole thing up, but you get what I was trying to say.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, but Brunswick sells stuff on our website, is a great partner of ours, and in Brunswick, the sponsor of this event, also kind of ties in there. So
Nick's got some great videos. Go take a peek at them, and they're really cool to look at.
What I like is he's been able to, come up with a formula that everybody understands, everybody likes, you know what to expect, and he just gives you great information about, upcoming releases from 7 brands. Seven brands.
Which is incredible because they come out with, if they did 10
God.
balls a year, which they do more, that's 70 balls that Nick has to get the information out on.
And then when he has time, he'll throw out a few fun videos here and there doing different things. Like I found some sort of old I don't know, wrist brace or something.
He does some crazy ones too.
And, he's got a good relationship with the staff. Dasha's in some of his videos and stuff. So make sure you check it out whenever you get a chance.
Yeah, he was one of my customers in the early 2000s.
He was an original vlogger too. I mean, if you go to the Brunswick channel, and you go sort by oldest to newest, he was doing vlogs from the Mini Eliminator. Boy, I want to say early 2000s.
Yeah, probably 2000 to 2003.
Hey Nick, we're streaming. He's underrated. A lot of these content creators are underrated bowlers. Hey Nick, give me a little feedback here. What do you think about this 4K broadcast? Are you watching in 4K tonight? You click the gear down below. You seen anybody else stream in 4K yet?
Whoa.
Oh man, Robinson bowled good earlier today too, man. Look at him again. Here's his scores right up here on the screen. 223. Then he had that bad game of 148, then 219, 180, 190, 197. I mean, he was right there.
Yeah, he'd have been over if it wasn't for the 140 game. Yeah.
Yeah, he had a good look the whole time. Klimpkin can bowl 229, 257 for Aravalo. Morgan Robinson can bowl 205. Another decent start there.
Steve Bowen, like a USBC Hall of Famer. One double, chance to grab a double here in the 10th, shoot 2-0.
Yeah, I'll tell you, though, it's going to be on this bad lane. Let's see if he can conquer it. Ooh, man, that
ball hooked about 4 times.
You don't see that all the time.
That ball hooked 4 times. You're right, Kyle has the right, his ball's hooking at the right spot. It's just a matter of whether he can repeat or not. Tell you what, you throw it slow, your ball hooks a lot more than if you throw it hard.
Yeah, shorten that pattern. They had the pattern out yesterday, and I had a chance to just kind of throw a couple of balls down the lane, and I walked the lane, and I looked to see how much oil was at the end of the pattern, and there ain't much room between the end of the pattern and the head pin.
No.
There is not.
13 feet to be exact. Well, that was up at... See, that's the worst. That is the worst right there. When,
I know.
When you're light, you move a little right, you try to shut your angles down, then it goes offline.
Yeah, he had 2 shots like that.
Yeah, that's terrible.
So you almost got to move right and throw it firm through it and just point it more at the pocket, right? Yep. Give it the high, hard one.
Absolutely. Then you could maybe create a little bit of hold with that bump down lane.
But then the 8-10 comes into play, the 5-7 comes into play because you have no angle at all. This is a beautifully bowled game by Klimpkin, and it's going to be sub 200. That sums up this pattern. It really does. But I think what you said about, is Steve going to move, is he going to stay out, or is he going to move into that middle zone with...
He's staying to the right.
With Aravalo here,
John
possibly
Aravalo.
bowling 250.
Yeah.
Wonder what he's listening to in his AirPod there.
The left looks okay. Ball came off there pretty nice.
Yeah, it's symmetrical. I didn't think there was really any reason to, get crazy with any sort of asymmetry. 11-year-old lane surface.
That's got a hook. That was firm and right.
Yep. Your miss is left when you're playing the track because you can still hit the head pin Brooklyn.
Correct.
I know it sounds crazy to line up and say, oh, well, if I miss left, no big deal, I'll go Brooklyn. But in a 6-game qualifier, sometimes that's all you need. I'm going to invert the stream here for a moment. Take a look and see how the scores are over here. Oh, look at this big game. Right here, 17, third bowler, Eugene Martinez. How about 240?
Nicknamed JJ.
How about that?
It's funny, he got in because somebody didn't bowl the squad. He came in and thought that all the squads were open and we were sold out. So he actually got in as that. But that's a beautiful 240.
I got to tell you, for a Thursday, I realize we're in a small bowling center, and I realize we're not using all the lanes here, but I'm pretty excited about the fact that we had 27 earlier today and 24. I think that's 50 unique entries right now.
That's fantastic.
Going into Friday.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, you're probably right, Brunswick.
Yeah, Morgan Robinson, he throws it nice. He's got perfect ball speed. It matches up just enough where the ball, it'll start up and it won't get off line quick. It'll stay on line just because his speed is almost perfect, actually. What's he got this game?
I believe the move is one pair to the right, by the way, every game.
It is, correct. Aravallo missed that spare in the 10th. He starts with 233.
All right, Coffee Wars bowlers, please hold up on your practice.
So practice started at 6:04, 6:14, 40 minutes a game.
240 minutes, 4 hours.
Yep.
So we've done about 10.
I'm going to set the over-under at 10:17. 10:17 is my over.
10-17.
Yeah.
I think the guys will get a little bit more lined up as we go forward here. And we got some good games out the blocks. We got 240. We got a 230. I like it. 2-1 over here. I think everybody's got a pretty good idea. And as we get further into the squads, I think people will be more, more in tune of how to play them.
So here's one I'll throw at you because I don't know how I feel about this quite yet. My slip of the tongue immediately wants to go one direction, but then as I think about it, I kind of want to go the other direction. I'm anxious to see what you have to say. Do you think it's better to bowl on this pattern with 3 on a pair? I'm sorry, 3 on a lane, 6 on a pair, or do you think it would be better to bowl one person on each lane if you had your druthers? Do you think
one person on each lane?
That's where I go immediately.
Oh, I'm 100% there because the transitions are so violent. Like Steve,
okay.
Steve had the one lane. We use Steve Klempkin as an example. On 22, it was a little bit tighter, but he had a few people out there. They're going to change quicker. If you get lined up with one person on a lane, they're not going to change that much.
I'm
100% on one.
You're 100%.
100%.
Okay, let me play devil's advocate. Try
to change me.
But look, I'm trying to change myself because I'm with you initially. But the more I'm thinking about this, right, this is a very, you got to think about what you're doing out here. To me, I feel like you really got to think about it. And if I've got a little extra time to think and watch ball reaction of what's going on around me and what's happening. Let's say I'm bowling third. I think there's an advantage of bowling third on the pair, or third on the lane, by the way.
Absolutely. You get 4 views of what's going on.
Exactly.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? You got kind of an opportunity to get a feeler of what's going on before you throw ball 1. And you're bowling 1 on a lane. You might take you 4 frames just to get to where you need to be, and then you're like, 40% of your game's gone.
I think you can get more of a rhythm also on a lane.
Definitely more
You know
of a
what I mean?
rhythm.
Where if you do,
No question.
But it can also spiral quickly too.
Yeah, right.
You know, it can fall off the rails.
Because
quickly.
here, it's kind of like, okay, all right, I'm coming over to a new lane. All right, let me watch this guy bowl. Whoa, he threw that there last time and it didn't hook. Oh my goodness, you know. And then you can kind of start to, I don't know, you know what I mean? Plus, you've got triple the amount of people that could get lined up that you could say, wow, that guy's doing that. I can do that. I'm going to go do it.
True. That's another way to look at it.
But look, I'm with you, though.
I'm still on the one.
I'm on the one, too. But I think there are some potential advantages to bowling with 3. And also, this is such a long pattern and a pattern that just – Steve went high again over there on the right lane. I'm also thinking maybe just I know that who you follow and all the oil moving around and stuff can cause chaos, but maybe them broken down a little bit with more traffic.
I will use an analogy for you, and I'm going to use Junior Gold as an example.
Okay.
You have a lot of players playing all over the lane.
That's true.
Right now.
Yes.
So the reason people always go, oh, the PBA is easy. No. The PBA is easy because they break the lanes down correctly. So here, you're going to have a lot of different levels of player. You're going to have high-end player. You're going to have, a local player that wants to come out and try the event. You're going to have, a good league bowler. You're going to have a lot of different styles. So they're never going to really break down a whole lot at all, Mike. If anything, they might get a little worse. And most times, about 17 or 18 frames in, you're either going to see somebody get better or you're going to see them get worse. But I would use Junior Gold. I went to Junior Gold for the first time this year.
Bowling tips? You guys selling bowling tips?
Yeah, don't bowl in the right lane.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Steve Clifton just came up with $20 bills. You guys offer bowling tips.
Yeah, don't bowl in that right lane. It got him. Went away from it, didn't hook, squared up through the face.
By the way, everybody, if you want to chat in our chat room, we have closed it to subscribers only. So the good news is it doesn't cost anything to subscribe.
How do you subscribe?
Click the subscribe button.
That's it?
That's it.
That's easy peasy. That's Kyle Michalowski's. His downfall. Spare shooting's a little sketchy sometimes. He can strike enough, but he's just a little sketchy. And when they're tough, what's the biggest thing you got to do? You got to make spares.
Oh.
You got to hit the 1-3 or the 1-2, and you got to make all your spares.
I petitioned Fagan to put on the flyer. 21st New Mexico Open, presented by Brunswick. Bring your spare game.
Absolutely. I would put that on there. I have no issue with that at all. I mean, I see it all the time. My pet peeve is 9 misses. It makes me go a little, I get a little aggressive when they
on something like this, especially.
Yeah, you got it. I like the guys who go, oh, yeah, I can make it up. No, you can't. You're not making nothing up here. I would be safe to bet, and you're a betting man, Mike, that we saw 1 6-bagger, 2 6-baggers we saw.
Yep.
I would say we're not going to see many 6-baggers here, buddy.
Well, because we've got every pair in play, this is a great opportunity to run a poll. Let's engage with our audience, as YouTube says.
What do we got?
We're going to start a poll. How many 6-baggers will we have tonight?
Are we including the 2 that already happened?
No.
Okay, from
No.
this point
Yeah.
forward.
How many more? I'm going to put the word more in here. How many more 6-baggers will we have tonight? I'm going to go with, let's go with 0 to 1, 2 to 3. Let's go with 4 to 5, and then we'll do 6 or more.
My vote would be 4 to 5.
You're going to vote 4 to 5 6-baggers.
And there will not be a game over 260.
No games over 260.
That's my other one.
Well, let's look at the games earlier today. Moved over here for a second. What was the high game today?
245 right there.
I think there was a 256 by a guy who was in last. And then he bowled 256. Brandon Brown.
Where are you
Look
at?
at Brandon Brown.
Oh, yeah, Brandon, yeah.
He bowled 130, 113, 139, 167, 256. And he was in the high game jackpot.
He wanted happy as could be.
Oh.
It's a young kid.
Yeah, he's a great guy.
Yeah, young kid. His mom is actually going to bowl the tournament tomorrow, and they're both going to bowl the Pro-Am.
That's awesome. Yeah, they are a great family.
Yeah.
They came up and introduced themselves to me. I took a picture with them.
Yeah,
everything.
he recognized me from tour. I see you all the time
yeah,
on TV.
Yeah, he's a huge bowling fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
260 is going to be a tough one.
I even gave him a free autograph. I normally charge $49.99, but
I could have brought some of my autographed cards for you.
that's a good point. It's a good point.
I like Mr. Robinson here.
I do too. There's just something about him. He's his jersey. It's kind of like it's got a little Jeff Carter, Van Halen in it.
Yeah.
It just subtly. With you see that? You can kind of see that going around there.
Seems very patient too.
He is. This is his second time bowling today. This will be 12 games in one day for him, and he paid the ultimate penalty on that. That was right on line at 6/8. I like that look right there, out of Kyle.
A little farther left, like 7/8 at the arrows.
I didn't know we had Iron Man bowling tonight.
Extremely, yeah. It's funny, I don't know any of those characters, but I know that one.
Matt Zweig had 265 earlier today.
Oh, did he? Okay.
First game, I think.
I totally want to get into that, but you know what happens? I don't know any of the characters, so I have to start at the beginning. I don't think there's any more 260s today. None.
You want to join us? Yeah. Well, you got to find a chair, unless you want to stand.
There's a bench right there. Where's your other headset at, bud?
It's right there, up over there.
Oh, over there.
Gotta shrink this down a little bit. Getting crowded here on the screen. All good though. All good in the hood.
I like it.
Folks, Jim Callahan's joining me in the booth right now. Mike Flanagan here with you. We're in game number 2 of B Squad qualifying here at the 21st New Mexico Open, presented by Brunswick. Also, shout out to Shamrock Foods, Jani King, Western Bowling Proprietors Insurance, Tenpins More, and us here at Inside Bowling. When this came about, got a call from a friend of mine that I've known from way back in the day, and I meant to put it on the soundboard. I might have it by tomorrow. We've known each other for a very long time. Prior to anything in the industry that means anything, we used to play around on AOL on the message boards, and it's just so cool you can think back that far in time. Jim, you and I were just reminiscing about how long we know people and stuff.
Yeah.
And I've known Rip D. Rack for a long, long time. That was his screen name on AOL, otherwise known as Mike Fagan. He's bought this bowling center. I'm so proud of him that he's been able to do everything he's done. He's been able to be a proprietor. I'm a little jealous of the jerk that he got a center before I did. But anyway, he joins us now in the booth. Mike, welcome in. Great to have you here, man.
Good evening to all those AOL Messengers fans out there. I'm on there. I just got on there yesterday and just checking, but no one answered. It was weird.
Oh, that's terrible.
Mike, would you ever imagined way back, like when we were just starting to get into the internet, right? Because we were early adopters, because I remember you being in there, that this many years later, I always say to myself that I would be able to go to a bowling center, set up a mini production truck, and be able to call bowling just like we would watch on television. And that's essentially what's happening here tonight.
It is remarkable, going from dial-up, waiting 10 minutes for a picture to download, to now we're broadcasting in 4K to the world.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
It's wild. It's really wild.
It's a beautiful place you got here, Mike. There's a lot going on here.
Thank you.
Yeah,
This
just
is
put the game room in, and
Yep. We're doing a big modernization effort here, working with the folks at Brunswick to do new scoring, new pin setters. Obviously, we're trying to invest in the aesthetics here as well. New arcade. We've got a great team here of folks that are helping out to make this place, everything that we want it to be.
it's been around a long time.
Yep. So this bowling center is from the early 80s, 1983, I believe. So we're 42 years in. The machines are 62 years old, though. So they built the bowling center around the machines, I think. No.
Knock on wood, no issues. I haven't seen any yet.
No, I think we've been good. Yeah, we did a fair bit of maintenance coming into the New Mexico Open to make sure that everything would run really smoothly. So nothing out of the ordinary yet. Knock on wood, we're doing good.
And the king of swing has become the king of string as they're putting in strings pins here, right?
I guess so. I've become this advocate I didn't even know about. But
I know, but that was thanks to your buddies from the Northeast.
Yeah.
We've got.
I saw a piece
Got a
of
rim
that in
shot
it.
here. I love it.
Good old Brooklyn Rob and Big Mike. Yeah, we're going to promote this tournament on their show. Okay, great. By the way, let's go ahead and just get Grill Fagan on string pins for about, 25 minutes.
Yeah, that common thread wasn't the healthiest read ever. But hey, listen, people got their opinion. Some people are early adopters. Some people need a little more nudging.
I believe that Mike is a businessman, and it makes business sense to put in string pins. There's less maintenance. You don't need as many people to take care of them. It's a simple. I know Mike for a long time. He's a businessman.
Well,
and I think right now that's the direction of the way that it's going. And
there was a horrible story recently out of Bradley Bowl in Windsor Locks, where I bowled a lot growing up.
Old school.
Where unfortunately a 16-year-old tech got trapped under a machine. I believe they were knocked unconscious, it said in the article. So, the machines back there, it's heavy machinery. These are things that are, a lot of times they're really old machines. And I know in the article they said that they were getting OSHA out there and things like that. But, the machinery actually caused a lot of issues in Europe as well, because Europe ended up having to put cages around each one of the machines in the back and, have this tap out, lockout mechanisms. And, it just makes for a much more complex situation than I'm sure the people who created freefall machines back in the 1940s, encountered. It's just the regulations now make things really challenging.
Guys, real quick, we do have some scores here this evening after the first game. Eugene Martinez bowled 240, had 233 for John Aravallo. We had Kyle Duster bowled 221. Kyle Michalowski had 213. Lan Matthews had 211. Martin Neal had 210. Those are our 200 shooters. Followed by Klimpkin with 197. He should have had 200. He just got cut up on that right lane down the stretch.
Got him.
Yeah.
22 has the wiggle spot. He tried to square up, boot one high.
Steve Ontiveros, Morgan Robinson, and Eric Vanderlip, your top 10 right now. 24 on the squad. I will scroll up so you can see the last.
Aravallo had the front six the first game.
Yeah, Aravallo, he told me that he wasn't going to bowl this tournament. But,
here he is.
He's glad he did.
This is the guy that had 240 right here, the lefty. That's the guy that couldn't get in. He's the guy that got the phone call that said, hey, come down. It's open squads. And he got in the last minute. 240.
He was our last entry.
Yep.
Keeps the ball in front of him really nice, which is definitely needed on this pattern.
Oh, 100%. That's what we were talking about. If you play to the right, your ball has to read it early enough to get started. If you get a little firm, it wants to go through it. I think Mike and I were talking about ball speed is crucial. Has to be on the slower side. Got to keep your hand up the back so it reads the front and just can control the middle part of the lane because they're so tight. Those 2-2s down lane just make it where it's, if you get firm and throw it to the right, it's not going to hook.
Exactly. Angles are going to be really key this week, and if we can figure out, that person who can figure out how to keep it in front of them but allow it to hold, they're going to have a nice time.
That's what I told him. Very masterish looking. The Masters had this same kind of little pocket in the front where if you got your ball started soon enough, it would strike. But if you got it left too quick, it would go high. It wouldn't freeze in that spot. If you miss a little left, it wants to go a little bit high. So I think it's a very fair pattern. You're giving away a lot of money. Why should it be easy?
Yeah, we want to keep with the how it's been for the last 20 years where it's a challenge, whether whether it's a challenge because they're a little drier on the drier side or on the tighter side. It's good to have some variety. But yeah, I think this is a stark difference from the last few years, but scoring pace is probably going to be very similar.
I had somebody in the chat earlier say it is nice that the pattern was posted ahead of time, and looking at the scores, they're still incredibly hard, and the scoring pace is extremely low, so good job to all those involved. That was said earlier today. And Mike, I also mentioned that, talking about posting a pattern, we want people to come to this tournament from all over the country. We want people from every state. Wouldn't it be great if every state was represented here in Mexico, in New Mexico?
It would be. That would be fantastic. Yeah.
So if you were going to get on a plane and you were going to go bowl somewhere and you had no idea what the pattern was going to be, how many bowling balls do you normally travel with? 6?
Today's day and age, you really can't afford to travel with more than 6, right?
Got to take out a loan if you do.
Yeah.
So imagine if you would have brought all stuff for God knows whatever, and then you show up and it's completely opposite.
Absolutely.
I feel like you just wasted your entire trip.
And you're not coming back again.
Because, this is an older surface, so, intuitively, if I didn't know the pattern, I would say, they're probably going to hook. And let me get some, shiny balls or whatnot. And, especially when you're coming from a long distance, that was the one thing that I really appreciated bowling the European Tour was the amount of information that was available on the website before an event started. We knew the surface. We knew the pattern. We knew, everything that was going into that event where, okay, I'm going to travel across an ocean now. I better bring the right balls and I'm going to be prepared for it. Whereas, having that kind of mystery is another philosophical difference, but at the same time, I like to be able to provide people some information so that they can prepare, they can put the pattern out at their home house potentially.
Yeah, which by the way, drives revenue for other bowling centers in the United States because you're having an event in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
There you go.
Results of our poll question, Mike. You got here a little late. Poll question was, Jimmy Callahan came up with this one for us, was how many more 6-baggers are we going to see here tonight? And the question was 0, or the answers
were
were
the first game.
0 to 1, 2 to 3, 4 to 5, or 6 or more. And leading the way is 2 to 3. 39% of the audience said 2 to 3.
Wow, they think it's tougher than me.
32% said 4 to 5. 18% said 6 or more. And 9% came in at 0 to 1.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. This will be a unique squad because we're going to be bowling 6 on a pair. I don't anticipate the entries being to a place where we're going to need to bowl 6 on a pair again. We'll be able to spread the house a little bit more. So, this could be a situation where, game 5 and 6, that we have a little bit more playability. We may see some 6-baggers those last couple games. So I'm going to probably stick with Jimmy. I'm going to go like 4 to 5. I'm more optimistic.
Yeah, I didn't think there'd be too many games over 260. There was one this morning, and that was Match League at 265. I think the leader was almost 209 average. Chase was 251, 208 and change he was. I could see this squad, maybe somebody getting a little higher. I could see Kyle getting some score.
Mike, how are you feeling about those the cut predictions this morning in the car, the random cut predictions?
I think they're pretty close. Yeah,
what do you got?
They might even be high. I don't know.
I came in
minus,
high.
right?
I came in high.
Oh, okay.
I came in at 47 over to make the bracket. That's what I came in at.
That's a little high.
That feels high right now.
That feels high.
Yeah, that feels high right now. Now, listen, guys are going to get a second look at this, maybe even a third look at it, and they're going to understand what they need to do to improve. So, that's where I think you'll get some improvement for Friday and Saturday.
Quality of the players coming is going to be probably a hair better, too. You get more of your local players during the week. On the weekend, you're going to get more of your higher-end players are going to come, too. So that'll push the scoring pace up a little bit.
So I'll ask you guys this. Chase Nadeau, he automatically makes it in because he was plus 51. I believe that number would make it regardless if we weren't advancing the high from anything today. Andy Byer is at plus 33. I'm going to put you both on the spot. Is he in already? Is he safely in at plus 33?
Safely?
One in how many?
Yeah.
Well, 1 in 4, cash. And then we're bringing back folks based off what I said there at the beginning. based off how many unique entries we have. So
And you're at 50 some already, correct, for unique entries? Which is
No,
fantastic.
we're over 90.
No, I mean for just today.
just that have
for
actually
today.
bowled.
Just for today.
Yeah, today over 50.
That's
yeah.
fantastic. That's a great start.
Yeah, absolutely. No, we're really happy with the local support here we're getting for the event. We're encouraging a lot of other Albuquerqueans and New Mexicans to come down and give their hand and give it a try here. But going back to the question at hand, 33 over. Are they in?
yes.
And it's 1 in
It's
4.
too early to tell, Mike. It's just too early to tell. I don't want to be Nostradamus here, or
Does Matt Zweig have a chance at +1?
No. I don't think so. I think it's going to take a plus.
That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I mean, the tricky thing about a re-entry event is, there's going to be a lot of people who might feel confident, but you just never know what that last squad might bring,
Okay, I got another one for you. Let's all pretend we're Matt Zweig for a second, okay? And we're just starting bowling this morning. Let's go back in time, back to the future. Doc Brown it here. Matt Zweig bowls 222. How are we feeling as Matt Zweig first game?
Great, Scott.
Okay, then we bowl 265
It was 87 over after 2.
after 2 games. How are we feeling? Like Michael Bublé, I'm feeling good, right? Right?
Well, the problem with your six-bagger prediction is, there could be a lot of back six for 190, you know what I mean?
Correct.
Games.
He was 87 over after 2 and finished +1.
Chase was
That's tough.
100 after 4 and ended up 55. So
So they get harder.
I gave the junior gold analogy that you see people playing all over the lane, so they don't really develop very well. You know what I mean? So the key is just hitting the 1-3 or the 1-2, making your spares. Grab a double here, grab a double there. My goal, if I come in to bowl, I'd want to bowl 40 over. You know what I mean? Just start there as my first goal. That would be about 206.7 a game. Control the pocket. My second time, think what I could do better to make it where I could get into the 50s and 60s, and then
Well, Jimmy, we need people Saturday morning. So how about I'll give you the morning off, and you go out and show us how to bowl 206 a game.
yeah, okay. I ain't bowled 10 years.
If you and I bowl, Jim, who do you?
I'll tell you what, I would make a bet with you.
Here we go.
That if you give me a player of decent ability, that I can make them bowl 230, or I can make them bowl 33 over. I'll take that bet.
Okay, so here, real quick.
I need a sponsor. I need to find someone to sponsor.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking to come bowl this tournament, you're watching right now, you can have Jim Callahan as
Send
your
in
coach.
your resumes.
Send in your resume to Jim Callahan, and he will get you to bowl 230 on this pattern. Thank you very much.
I know there's a lot of guys on that wall right there. If they come to bowl, are going to bowl pretty good here.
You want me to text Craig Ninefer right now and see
I
if I
might have
can't
to
get him on
call.
a plane?
I might have to make a call to Vernon Peterson.
I mean, this is like a Verdon special here.
This is a
Just
Vernon.
right over your
Frankie's
left
not-
toe.
You
And
think Frankie's not going to bowl good on
oh,
this?
I'm sure he will. I'm
Frankie
sure he'll
has
be okay.
it circled on his calendar when this tournament. He won twice and finished second twice.
Two-time defending champion.
Yeah.
We should call people randomly on the air and see if they'll come bowl.
Where are you?
Yeah. I'll call Adam Barda.
Barda might like this. A little up the back, right in front of your foot. He doesn't do good on that.
No, not at all. We could mess
I'll
with
tell you what.
Jeff Fair and tell him there's a Tiger
I'll
Woods
tell you
auto
what.
here in town.
I'll work with Eric Jones. I'll go out on a limb. I'll take Eric Jones, and I'll help him for one squad.
Why are you picking somebody who's good?
By the way, I need somebody who can hit close to what they're
Okay, well,
looking at.
how about next year on the PBA
I can
tour?
make you make it.
I'll take EJ Tackett and I'll make him player of the year.
By the way, there's a little difference between Eric Jones and EJ Tackett. Let's not get crazy.
Why do you hate Eric Jones?
I don't. Eric Jones is my guy. Eric Jones is my man. I could probably even get you close.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Now that's breaking news there.
I guarantee I could get you close.
That would be worth some gold certification right there,
Thank you. Wow.
But it won't be today, brother. It won't be today.
You're in. You're the type man I need.
That's it. You said you got to bring your spare game, right?
Yeah. You and
Well,
Spares
that's
are a
the
little
thing,
sketchy.
man. Yeah, I mean, one
Problematic.
game,
It's a little sketchy with Spares.
one game will not win you the tournament. One game could lose you the tournament.
I'll tell you what, I would probably take a girl. You know, that's something.
Where's Brianna Cote?
Yeah.
Calling out.
Oh, that's
Shout
who
out.
you got to get here. Yeah.
Shout out to Pro within driving distance.
Yeah, you don't know if they're coming or not, actually. Let me send her a text and ask if she's bowling. I'll send it right now.
I mean, the women's tour has been over for 5 days. Come on, what are we doing? I want to actually, you know what? I want to pull the chat.
Uh-oh,
Yeah,
here we go.
sure.
All right.
Let's do it.
So originally, when I'm going to keep bringing this up. Just maybe I'm nostalgic or whatnot, but
Yeah.
loved bowling in Europe. It was one of my best years. Had a lot of fun. Won a lot of tournaments. Of course, the USBC and the PBA, don't care at all that I won all those. But anyway, long story short is I had a great time over there, and I was going to model this off of a European tour event. And in Europe, women will receive 8 pins handicap. I was thinking about, what the response would be to something like that. So maybe poll the chat, see what people think about the enticement of bringing more women bowlers into the tournament with a small handicap.
I think you should have a Desperado squad, too, to be very honest.
I would love to.
You know what I mean? It's
Jim, we're gonna have you stay up till 2 in the morning, and then
I think I ain't never done that before.
roll in at 6 the next morning to
It'll
oil.
be like the Jerry Lewis telethon, but opposite, where you actually
I'm in.
call the people instead of the people call you. All right,
I'm in.
I polled the audience here. Oh, that's funny.
I'll help Sarah. How about that? I'll help Sarah Clausen. There we go.
All right.
She is bowling better.
We'll take a bet that she can make the cut. She don't give away the pocket an inch.
Please participate in this poll. Certainly would appreciate that.
How do I get this to move?
So right there, I think game 2. Oh, you mean left to right here?
So it goes.
I think you just go.
No, I need to go to game 2.
Yeah,
So
so right there.
Goes the ABC.
I think that works. Oh, and then so one thing, whenever it logs you out, because we've got 10 people logged in, you have to remove that from there, and you have to type it up here. I wish he could have used his email address, but that's okay. He's still the man. And then you click enter.
He's the guy.
And then you got to go to my tournament, and then you got to go to that tournament, and then you got to go to scores,
You really think I'm remembering all that?
and then you got to go to
You know how old I am?
4.
No chance. Didn't you have computers in school?
And then we go by inner scores by lane, right? Let's see. Inner scores by lane, and then you go to game 2, and then we're there.
You're the man.
There you go.
Only-
Shout out
it's
to
only 17
the folks
clicks.
over at Tournament Bowl for
It is
providing these
It's a
great
fantastic
software.
thing.
It is.
It's great.
Mike. 30 votes. 83% say yes. Cool with 8 pins for women bowlers.
There you go.
All right. Well, I would love more
I'll keep it
more
rolling.
PWBA, more competitive amateur women bowlers to come out. I know it can feel intimidating at times for these women, but would love to have more inclusivity at my event.
You would think like Daria and people from Utah, Giorgio and all those guys. Wonder where they're at.
Here we go. Shout out to the Utah people.
You know who would crush this tournament? Alex Hoskins.
Oh, he would murder him. His ball would have screen on it. He'd just play the front and just get his ball.
I mean, Klompkin comes every year, guys. We just hop in the back seat, take a nap, and you'll be there.
Yeah.
All right, we got. We're not seeing it on camera, 23 and 4, but
I'll go there right here.
there's Mr. Klompkin. Unfortunately, struggling this game a little bit.
On the 80. Can't get a double.
Got an opportunity
Uh-oh,
here
there's a
for
4-bag.
Yeah, we're looking for 5. Got a couple 5-bagger
Kyle Dustin.
opportunities.
That's the guy that's going to lead the squad. Real
This
soft.
pair in the middle of the lane playing that track-ish area has been good. That pair in particular. See that? Like playing right up the middle like
Laid
that?
like a rug. It just-
I just love that line because if you do miss left, you got a chance to strike Brooklyn.
I still find it hard to believe that you're bowling on 47 feet with that much oil, that there's not a hole in the middle of the lane somewhere. Somewhere. That's all. You told me how you built the
It's
pattern.
so
How it is.
flat in there. It is very, very flat in there.
Get it.
Yeah, the thing is, if you ever played Mario Kart, which I know you haven't, Jim,
What's that?
when you run over little boost things, your car speeds up. It's like these little speed things on the
Yeah,
on the
I've
road.
never seen a speed bump before.
Well, there's super speed, so when your ball
Okay.
hits it, gone.
Okay. Get a ball that's slow enough. You're also using oil that slows your ball down. Fire is 45 viscosity, which tends to make your ball read the front and slow down a little bit. Yeah. It's not slick at all. It's not a low viscosity oil.
Yeah,
Terrain is the only oil they have that's higher than that, which makes your ball be like glue. This is 45 viscosity is pretty gluey in the front where you can.
And that's where it's going to be a different look for most people that are bowling, whether it's a house shot or whether even sports shot for that matter. And I learned this really quickly on tour, getting my head beat in by guys like Walter Ray and Norm Duke. Getting that ball to read the front part of the lane and create hold for yourself is going to be a crucial skill in this environment, because you can't really rely on the down lane reaction. It's going to be wildly inconsistent across pairs. You may get it on one pair, but you're not going to get it to crack off the back end on every pair going across the house.
And it's funny because I on the senior tour, I do a lot of things with John Janowitz, who is a genius. John Janowitz is probably the smartest. Nothing against the other guys at Kegel. He is like, I call him the savant. He is next level. And his thing is with these oils, fire, terrain, that'll help you get a little bit of built-in hold there, just because it reads the front and lays a little bit more naturally. Like if you'd have used ice, the ball would have flown through the front. That's when you see that, where it gets through the front, you see that 6-9, where it kind of gets so far down the lane, then it catches and it just picks the 6-9 out of the rack. We've seen it on tour several times. But this oil is going to help a little bit. That's why I find it, I have a hard time thinking with looking at this, that not somewhere, there's not a hole somewhere. Because there isn't anybody left of maybe 13, 14. I haven't seen anybody get near 20 yet. You recall back in the old days, how come nobody's thrown one at 20, 25 like you did in Shark back in the day? Huh? I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's great. Somebody's going to look at it at some point.
If you can get your hand rolling up the back of it enough and get a strong enough ball in your hand, you may have the whole lane to yourself.
By
at
the
that
way,
point.
I bet you could do it. Back in the day.
20, yeah, I was going to say 10 years ago.
10 years ago, you could have.
Kevin Wilson looking for.
All right, we're approaching.
Yeah, we're getting close to that six number.
We've got our in Hambone territory. I believe that looks. Oh boy, yeah. Really slick going away from the pocket.
And what's interesting? I think, Mike, what's very interesting to me is looking across here, because you have more of your local players playing. The surfaces that they're using isn't really matching up to what they're used to bowling on. If they bowl league here or they bowl around town, their balls are a little too shiny too. I think some people just haven't got enough data to make it where their balls slow down. That's the guy that had 240.
All right, Martinez, here we go. Off the corner for a six-bagger. Here we go.
That's 5.
Oh, 5, excuse me.
5 in a row. We might have a 6-bagger this game.
Look at Stevie with the can opener.
By the way, I know that you guys, follow along with every Inside Bowling broadcast ever. I know you guys are like top fans on the channel. But there is something about this channel and left-handers bowling well.
Well, I did notice that on all of your previous broadcasts. It seems, I don't know if you're using defending champions, but a lot of left-handers in your.
Michael Howellman won 3 events last
Where's
year.
AJ Rice when you need
What do
him?
they call it? Thumbtacks. A lot of your thumbnails. A lot of left-handers.
Yeah.
Where's Jean Perez when you need him?
So I know that Nate Stubler is a late addition and is coming now. And I think Stubes could be pretty good. He's won. I think he's won 3 events on my channel here. For whatever reason, the lefties just. Yeah. Just throwing it out there.
Channel.
I'm just saying, and who's leading this squad, and who's got a chance for a 6-bagger?
I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, if it is a lefty channel, maybe we should call it outside bowling.
The don't move your feet open.
Hey, whatever you say, Mike.
Sure, no problem.
How many 200 games we got this game? None on that pair.
Funny story about outside bowling. I actually owned the domain for 5 years and thought I was stupid to just hold on to that asset because there was somebody that's anti-Mike Flanagan in the St. Louis area.
No way.
That was like, I'm going to go start outside bowling. And I'm like, so I bought the domain and just pointed it to inside bowling.
I'm looking at 2, possibly 3 200 games this game.
Yeah, going across the house is going to be really, really tricky.
21-2 looks really tough. Just from where we're sitting here, 22 does not hook if you get it going to the right at all. And if you get it going up, it hooks instantly. So let's see who's got all the strikes here. We got 19C. That would be Land Mathis. It's the backup guy.
Here we go. So we got Kevin Wilson here who left the super wash but converted it. Still on pace, can max out for 250.
Huge.
Huge game.
Just a reminder, anybody that's just tuning in right now, you're watching
Oh no.
continuing coverage of New
Back-to-back.
Mexico Open 2025 in HD.
That lane doesn't hook if you get it to the right. That would be a no. He's playing him similar to Kyle Duster, though. They're both like, 6, 7, 8, very soft speed. Kyle's a little bit, can keep it a little bit more direct.
Reminiscent of a kind of a Jim Pratt, you know.
Wow.
Yeah, that's a good call. Where's he at? How come he don't bowl
Where is
anymore?
Jim Pratt? Where in the world is Jim Pratt?
I don't know if that worked.
Is that reference dating me? I don't know.
Brianna's going to Australia. You're out in the cold, buddy.
Australia.
That's what it says. I think they have an event in Australia.
We used to have an Australian here. He sold the place to me.
Yeah. He was in the booth earlier today.
Good. We need some, we need some of that Queen's English to, really class this thing up.
That's right.
Spare shooting's a tad sketchy here early, but I think you should have did the flyer like he told you. Bring your spare ball with you. What did you
That's
say?
right. Yeah, I said that the flyer should say 2025 New Mexico Open presented by Brunswick. Bring your spare game.
I like that.
I like that. We wanted it to be hard. You never really know what you're going to get when you put out a pattern, and you may be surprised. I mean, it's not an exact science, right? This is an art. So we knew we wanted it hard. It's challenging. I mean, these guys, there's going to be landmines out there. If they can, you're seeing up on the screen here are a lot of 120, 130, 140 games.
Yeah.
I mean, those are the games that are going to take you out. If your bad games can be 170, 180,
Yeah.
you're going to be in a much, much better position to make this cut. Because everyone's going to have bad games. It's just how bad are your bad games.
Oh, does not get it.
I think it's great that you got a bunch of locals to come in on a Thursday when you have 50 distinct different bodies. I mean, that's
Big deal here, guys.
Oh, we got on a
Looking for
six-bagger.
6.
Here we go. Looking for six-bagger.
there it is.
Oh,
There's
like butter.
one.
No
That's got
problem
it.
at all.
That's the guy that had 6-bagger last game. There's one. Yeah, I mean, and they're
Now,
not
if he
used to
throws
bowling
if he
on
throws
this.
another one, is that another six-bagger?
No.
From a different
No.
section? No. Okay.
No.
Oh, I've missed you, Mike. Your sarcasm is legendary.
Do you know how many people have confused Mike and I over the years?
The TSA. Who else?
By the way, what aspect do they confuse you to?
I get messages. Hey, Mike, are you still bowling anymore? Big fan. I do think you should be in the Hall of Fame when you started that little deal on Facebook. Flanagan, Fagan, Mike, Caucasian, semi-tall, devastatingly handsome.
Got a little more hair than you got, though, Mike. You're a little more follically challenged than him.
Oh, there's no doubt. There's no doubt. I've had to sit next to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. No one's ever confused you with me, though.
I know.
Wow.
One day, hey, one day you'll
That
get
old Tyson video. Mighty blow,
one
mighty
day,
blow.
one day you'll get big enough, Mike, and when it happens, it'll make you feel pretty good.
Wow.
It's all right. Yeah, this channel's going to keep growing, and eventually, I'm going to get those messages.
Hey, how many pictures have you taken today with people? How many people said, "Hey, can I get a picture with you?"
Just one.
I've had 3.
We're going to have to keep a tally, I suppose.
Thank you, everybody. Really appreciate it. Thanks a lot. No, really, too much. Looking for 7 in a row. Come on.
Guys won the world championship.
To break in the bowling plaza.
Correct.
Break it in.
Stand right. Play up the boards. That's with a roto grip ball.
That's another place that it's a little friendly on the left.
What roto grip ball did you win with there?
Hypercell, I believe.
I think it was, yeah.
Hypercell Pearl.
I beat Wes.
Wes was throwing the gold ball.
Wes made a very bad decision there. Wouldn't change balls. That's Wes's. That's Wes. Don't Wes. When he gets comfortable with something and it goes away, he hangs on to it a little bit. Good for Mike. Please go to the right.
No problem.
What do we got? There's 230 possible right here for Duster. He's going to have 220, 230 the first two if he cheats. 22 is not easy to grab a double on. He's an Arizona guy. Might live in California now. Might have moved.
He told me SoCal. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he's
where
giving
he's
lessons.
located.
I think he's giving lessons in that. There's a group of guys giving lessons in Southern California. I think Zweig's in that too. He's a little farther left than most. He's like 5, 6, 7. A little farther left to 8 now.
Ooh.
It won't freeze.
No,
That lane has no hold at all.
no shot that Mike Fagan is like Mike Flanagan. You guys are too kind.
What?
I'm going to take that. However, I'm taking that to the bank. It's like in RoboCop.
Brutal.
Hey, you got to admit, for having not much bowling talent, I've been able to carve out quite a career here. Not quite as good as somebody else with no bowling talent like Jim Callahan, but I'm doing okay.
Talent, you know.
I believe my career earnings are much higher than yours in the high rollers, sir.
Oh,
Kyle wraps the 4 around the 7.
Mike brings it right back to bowling.
Sorry. Thought that's what we were doing here. My bad. My fault.
Yeah,
How salty he is?
You clearly
He's
haven't
a finger
watched.
pointer. He's a finger pointer.
Hey, you know, all this talk has got us up to 400 viewers, guys.
Now, there's only one of us talking. That's you.
That's a good point. I'm not used to having 2 people with me.
Yeah, can we change this underneath? It says in the booth. And
Mike.
just put like in friends on mute.
Yeah, that's us.
Yeah.
Above it, on mute. Can't say anything. $205.
Not the way Kyle wanted to end that one, but
Mark
got a
Lucero
good
had
look.
205. What did Kyle have that game?
205 for Kyle that game, yeah. Open in the 10th. So, strikes bear 4-bagger. Not the way he was hoping to end that game, but
Not at all.
clearly has a nice look. The good and the bad of this event is, just got to make the cut. Just got to make the top. Hopefully we get to the top 32, but, just got to make the cut.
Yeah, there's a 2-1 over there. What did our guy have? The guy that had 240 the first game.
Yeah.
JJ.
He should be finishing up here in just a
JJ
second.
Martinez.
236.
So he's 76 over after 2. New leader. No 9 in that
Yeah,
rack
no
of
9.
21.
We got to.
Yeah, no 9.
Mic drop over there.
Mike did drop the mic.
He did.
See, it's going to get out of control in here. You got to keep me calm early. Tell you what, he's sarcastic, boy.
I know.
He's been that way since. Oof.
Yep. Long time.
He's a younger version of Barnes. With the,
Yeah.
with the sarcasm.
Yeah. Not used to being out here time zone behind. Kind of miss it.
That's happened like twice on that night. That's happened like twice. Just for your reference, to put on your call sheet on the counter, maybe for them to take a peek at or something. Didn't miss anything. Mike just said he misses this time zone.
I do.
I miss the West Coast, man. Especially as being a sports fan, I think the West Coast is the best.
Oh, gee, get football on at 10 o'clock in the morning. It's unbelievable. Thank you. Yeah, the football on early in the morning. You can watch a baseball game. You watch an East Coast game at 4, and you can catch a late game at 7. And yeah, I've been going back and forth so much. I don't even know what time zone I'm in anymore. It's been terrible. So we got a gentleman's JJ Martinez 77 over. Kyle Duster 26 over. How many 6-batters do we have that game? 1?
1.
Going into game 3. That guy actually has 2 of them this round. Remember, he finished with the last 6 the game before that. I like your dual screen here.
When you only have one stream, it's a way to cover more lanes and people not say, hey, will you switch back to this one? Hey, will you switch back to this one? Will you switch back? This way, you get a little of both.
Have you ever tried the quad box?
Yeah, I love the quad
Have
box.
you tried it?
I mean, here I can't because I'd have to have more, more stuff going on. But one day,
It's hard, man. When there's too many things going on, it's hard to pay attention.
this is an independent network. I don't have letters in front of this network, although some people would say IB. It is kind of crazy. You come up with Inside Bowling, and nobody called it the InsideBowling.com Open. They started calling it the IB Open. It's an IB event. IB. I didn't start calling it IB. The audience did.
It's a good logo.
Yeah,
I like
very
the logo.
solid logo.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, it's crazy. We did it on 99designs.com. Our original logo was so amateurish. A year and a half in, I'm like, I got to get rid of this thing. Went to Fiverr. It wasn't Fiverr. It was 99designs.com, and we got something kind of close. And I gave it to Brian Burkhart, and he finished it.
That's really clean.
We just roll with it. It's kind of crazy going to like events, like PBA events or something, and you'll see people wearing this logo around. It's really cool when it's something that you kind of created from nothing. But I can't tell you how many people have helped make this brand what it is. Very early on, Hacker and Carter. Jeff Carter spent a lot of time in our booth. Jeff Riggle started pumping our events from day one and didn't have to. A lot of people really supported this one. Mike, you came and bowled some of our events, came all the way to St. Louis to bowl.
I did, yeah. Bowled the IB Open.
Yep. There's a really
like around springtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was always April or early May. Yeah, we got a music video. I'll bring it up for you guys. People can watch it at their leisure at home, but you guys will get a kick out of watching this. Let's see if you guys can name all of the players. This is from 2013. Mike, I'm pretty sure you bowled this event. We're watching this in the booth. It's on our YouTube channel called 2013 IB Open Music Video. Fall Out Boy, My Songs Know What You Did in the Dark. Look who's competing right there.
Yeah.
That was after his cancer.
Pepe.
Yep. I mean, a lot of people supported this thing.
Barta.
That's Barta.
Yep. AJ Rice.
Uh-huh. No hat. His last name is Williams. I don't remember his first name, but he threw it sweet. Gary Faulkner.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Before he was a world champion. Brad Miller.
Yeah. With hair. Ooh, not much.
Marshall Kent.
Yeah. Who's that?
Drawing a blank. There's
Nideford.
Yeah.
Where's he at? Retired, eh?
Cameron Doyle.
Cam Doyle. That's when he just was getting tall.
Brett Cunningham.
Yeah. Carolyn.
Yep. Pretty wild to think about this from 12 years ago.
Jody Wozner.
Just got in the Hall of Fame. I mean, this is loaded with talent. Just won
Josie
U.S.
Barnes.
Open. Or she won the Queens. What'd she win this year?
U.S. Open, I think.
Yeah. Gail Myers Jr.
I don't know him.
Dave Barris.
Good bowler.
Vern.
Verno.
That's Chris Kalela. Went to Lindenwood at the time, or maybe it was Wichita.
Yeah.
Ronnie Fujita.
He's still around.
Yeah. Casey
Tried to bowl a
Murphy.
little on tour this year. He's an Indiana guy, isn't he, Casey Murphy?
No, Springfield, Missouri.
Billy O.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lacaz.
Wow, Lacaz. I haven't seen him in a long time.
That's Chad Kloss.
Yeah. Short
Just won another Eagle.
Stu Jr.
That's Jake Peters.
Is he coming, I wonder? You got Jake
There's
Peters.
Ronnie Sparks.
How'd you get all these guys to show up?
Justin Veach, another Eagle winner. Clay Reese, he should be here, Utah.
Lizzie should be here too, though.
Sean Swanson,
Swanee.
Rest in peace.
can you believe that?
Yeah.
How many years is this? This isn't 1 year.
This is all 1 year.
No chance. You
Tim
got,
Barrett. Oh, dude, we had 315 entries.
who's that? In Nebraska.
Tim Barrett. That's Antonio Medina from
I knew
Louisville.
that.
Louisville, yeah.
David O'Sullivan.
David. Shout out to Dave O'Sullivan.
Gotchel. That's Justin. I forget his last name.
Gotchel. Yeah, I think Gotchel's going to be a dad soon, I think.
Two of them, times two.
Oh. That's right.
That was Zeke Bate, by the way.
Gelbis again.
Yeah, I had Dell start and end it. He was getting into it, too, that year. He was leading the tournament with 6 games to go. We've done a lot here.
Sounds like I'm listening to a press clip or something.
It was fun. I mean, no. I mean, when you look back, dude, I'm a big reflection person. I love looking back. And you don't really, like right now, we'll look back at this moment right here tonight in 10 years and be like, man, remember when we were at the New Mexico Open? Mike just bought the center.
I'm liable to be dead by then.
Mike just bought the center.
I'm old.
He was just getting his feet
I may not
wet.
make it to 10 years, Mike.
Callahan hit me up and said, I want to come to this thing. So we got Jimmy here. We had that Thursday night thing. We're all talking. Seriously.
When you say we got Jimmy here, it's not like we picked him up with a car or something.
We got him here though.
He got himself here.
I was looking for the chauffeur.
Oh, we got Jimmy here.
Get him to the Greek. Yeah, we got to get him here. We're here.
Oh, that is so great. Oh my gosh. This is my favorite part of the gig.
10 years. That's a long time, Mike.
You're going to make it. You're going to make it.
I had a doctor's appointment the other day. I had the guy, I go, I got to tell you, everybody always says, how am I going to make it to 50 or 60 or 70? I'll be 60 this year. And it's a deal. I go, I was serious. I go, I said, how are you going to get me to 80? 20 more years. I don't feel old, though. I hang around young people all the time, that's why.
Where do you guys want to park? Do you want to park on 21 through 24, or do you want to move over to 17 to 20?
You pick.
Yeah, let's go over to 17 and 20.
Yeah, let's do it.
Do we have a featured group here?
I would say Klempkin and
Yeah.
USBC Hall of Famer?
Scores are in.
Steve Klump. Is it Klempkin or Klompkin?
It's Klempkin.
Klempkin.
It's Klempkin.
Yeah.
All right, I've been saying it wrong for 25 years. It never corrected me.
That's all right.
That's
All
how
right.
it is.
I call Josh Imhoff Josh Imhoff, and it's like an inside joke. I just call him Imhoff all the time. I don't know. It just sounds cooler to me.
Could have said something worse.
To be fair, though, East Coast people pronounce things wrong all the time. And,
Correct.
I would Nevada.
Yeah.
You know.
Nevada. I've lived there for 25 years. That's a touchy one. Nevada. They don't like Nevada there.
No.
No.
It is Nevada.
Yes.
My wife
Nevada.
grew up in Nevada, so I
It is.
was
Nevada.
corrected many, many
Oh,
times.
she's from Reno, isn't she? Or up that
Well,
way.
she doesn't like to claim Reno. She lived in Reno for only about a few years, but she grew up in Northern California.
I knew she lived.
Yes.
She lived in Reno.
She graduated high school in Reno.
I got to tell you, I don't know if I'd pick Reno.
Scores
That's
after
a rough
2.
city.
Yeah, she grew up right next to the stadium, right by that bus terminal. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow.
She used to spend the weekends at Harrah's.
Yeah.
No, out in the burbs, Sparks. As P.J. Haggard used to say, so close to hell you could see sparks.
With that, after 2 games, Eugene Martinez is 76 over, leading the squad. Kyle Duster is 26 over. He's in second. Land Mathis is in third at plus 16. Steve Ontiveros is fourth at plus 11. The other player plus is Eric Vanderlip at plus 5.
Dennis couldn't find Vanderlip in the system because I had his name as Vanderflip.
Okay.
But now we've got that corrected.
So
I mean, he could be known as Vanderflip if he can get the ball to flip on this.
Vanderflip rules, is that a pop culture reference? I don't know.
Mike, do not go down this road with him. Do not go down this road with him. No singing and no videos. The singing's coming.
3 players have bowled consecutive 200 games so far. I think they should get a shout out. That's Eugene Martinez, Kyle Duster, and Land Matthews, and that's why they are the top 3 currently.
That's solid scores.
Now, John Aravallo, we saw him bowl 233. He followed it up with 123.
Yeah, that's not so good.
Just pair to pair. Difficult. He was playing the middle of the lane too, by the way.
Sugar Shane. Sugar Shane had a rough first game. Rough game for Sugar Shane.
Just FYI on mobile, the viewer count blocks the current game overlay when you're on full screen. On mobile, the viewer count blocks. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you. Mike, I like to ask Mike Fagan why he left the tour. He was one of my favorites, an idol bowler, Mr. Smooth.
You know, it was a bittersweet decision. It was tough. You know, ultimately at the end of the day, I was 35 years old, and I knew that if I was going to transition in my career, that was going to be the time that I would have to do it. And if I was going to, you know, stick around for another 3 or 4 years, it probably would have been something that I would have had to been doing for the rest of my career. And it was just one thing that, you know, I'd been out there for 13 years. I was spending 250 days a year on the road. Just got married. You know, it was something where I didn't necessarily want that to be a situation where when I had kids, you know, going on tour, it's, especially now, it's very much a young man's game. You know, you get out there when you're young, you do it, you love it, you live it, you breathe it. But it's very, very different when you're 21 versus 41. And I'm, you know, I don't look back. I don't have any regrets about it. Do I think I left a couple good years out there potentially? Yeah. But, you know, I also had a lot of other amazing experiences in the last 10 years. But bowling has drawn me back. I'm glad I'm back in the industry. And even though I'm not necessarily competing anymore, it's good to still be in the world of bowling.
Yeah, I think the thing for me with you back in bowling, you touched on this. I don't know if it was with me privately or if it was on one of those podcasts, but I'm going to say it anyway, and hopefully...
Yeah, go ahead and just tell us all of our private conversations.
Yeah, that's what we're going to do right now.
Okay.
You were looking into, you wanted to buy a small business. It didn't have to be bowling.
That's correct, yeah.
Right? But this opportunity presented itself, so you said, why not bowling? And for the rest of us, we're happy you did.
I appreciate that. I'm glad we are, you know, back in the bowling world. It just felt natural to me. I mean, I'll give you kind of an example. I went down to IAPA a couple years ago, and when I was kind of going down this path, and, you know, do I want to be in bowling? Do I want to, you know, look at some other small businesses? And just kind of happenstance, somebody at the airport recognized me. They were going down to IAPA too, and, you know, it just kind of felt like this is where I belong. You know, this is where we've got a great community in the bowling world, and that's where I want to be. You know, and I mean, when you look at it from just a business perspective, you know, I mean, if you do the bowling center operations correctly, you know, you make plenty of room for the competitive bowler, the league bowler, the tournament bowler, and, you know, you know how to kind of hit everything from all angles with open play and parties and events and arcades and food and beverage. You know, it can be a fantastic business too. So it's a passion project for sure, but, you know, it's not done without calculation, put it that way.
Yeah, you can do one-stop shopping, and that's basically what you're doing. You know, you have an arcade, you have a bar, you know, I mean, you have pool tables. I mean, there's so many different things you can add.
Mike, I want to ask you this one. And if you haven't done it, I kind of want you to do it. I'm going to let you talk to.
Fagan is the king of swing.
According to
On his pattern, you have to
Point with no hole.
Steve Klemkin is, you know, talking about the paradoxical pattern that we put out. You know, that I enjoyed covering gutter to gutter boards, and I'm the king of swing apparently. But right up here, you know, this is down and in.
It's the king of throw it over your toe.
Very funny today. Where did all this humor come from Steve?
I don't know. He's
Comes
very
up with a
comfortable
$20
today.
bill. He's
I know.
a funny guy today. I've known him for 25 years. The guy's a comedian today.
All right, back to my point before I forget it. Mike, I don't know if you've done this, but I would like for you to do it if you haven't done it. I know you have no time on your hands right now, but eventually. You know, Jim, Mike is following in footsteps of other great professional bowlers that went on to own bowling centers. Mike Albee, Doug Kent, Just to name two off the
Steve
top.
Cook.
Many. Yeah, there's a bunch. Have you reached out to any of those guys that have already done all this and had conversations with them regarding, what's the do's and don'ts, if you had to do it all over again, what you learn?
I have a handful of mentors that have come along in this business. A couple gentlemen that I've known for a really long time. Some New Yorkers, put it that way. And I think it is a different perspective. I think coming from someone who was a professional bowler, bowling on tour. So, yeah, maybe that's something I need to. Maybe create a group chat around or something, I think that's getting that perspective is crucial because I look at it, yes, I want to run the best business I can that's possible. I want to make sure that I cater to every single one of my customers and, make sure we take care of the competitive bowler. It's a big balancing act. It really is. So having that perspective of someone who's done it for many, many years is so crucial.
Yeah, I'd be interested. I've become pretty good buddies with Albie. I love being around him. I can't be around him enough. And I bet 10 minutes on the phone with him would lead to you to valuable information.
Well, he seems like a very pragmatic guy. I don't like to claim this, but in my rookie year, I beat Albie in match play in a best 4 out of 7 round. And, he retired after that. So
May not take your call.
Another second six-bagger, by the way.
Six-bagger. I think Doug is a very, very good businessman. He's good at, he's got putt-putt. He's really diversified other than just being a bowling center.
do you think, do you know the hot dog story with Doug Kent?
Yeah.
Do you think I don't know, maybe he doesn't serve hot dogs at the
probably
bowling.
not.
What is the hot dog story with
Okay,
Doug?
so Doug, like every professional bowler, I think we all went through really tough spurts, and there's obviously highs and lows, right? And I think he was feeling a low one day. Went out to lunch with Patrick Allen and some other guys. I think they were at a mall food court or something like that, and maybe they stopped at Nathan's or something like that, and he ordered a hot dog. And the food never came out, and he actually went to the counter. He was very upset that day, apparently. This is all hearsay. I wasn't a firsthand.
Sounds accurate.
Okay, so went back up to the counter, grabbed the hot dog that was sitting there. Was feeling sorry for himself, and took one bite of the hot dog, and was like, "This is cold. Oh, this is terrible. You know what? I don't care. I'm just going to eat it. I'm hungry and I'm annoyed. I'm just going to eat it." So he just shoves this hot dog and he eats it. He goes back up to the counter and gives him this tray, and he's like, "That hot dog was terrible. It was cold." And the kid behind the counter said, "You're the one who took my display hot dog."
He ate the display hot dog. Doug's funny, man. Doug's got a lot of. He's a good dude. Doug's my guy for a long time.
That's pretty good.
So many stories.
He's got one with Trininsky, too, where they were driving. They were in Chicago, and they went to watch the ladies in Rockford. And Chin was driving, and Doug fell asleep, and they drove a little too far and ended up in Oshkosh, which is about 100 miles north of Rockford. So
Haven't we all done that at least one time?
Not me.
Driven too far or took a detour you weren't supposed to?
why
or
they have
something?
GPS
I mean,
or a map.
Well, back then, Rand McNally maps.
I fell asleep on the drunk train, coming back from New York, and ended up on East End of Long Island, and my parents had to come pick me up. So,
that's a rough
I've been there. That was way back when.
There's a lot of them.
Shout out to Long Island Railroad employees.
There was a question in here, too, regarding who's the toughest opponent you've ever had on Long Island.
Well, there was a lot of them, but I mean, I kind of have to say Joe Scianna.
I thought you were going to say.
Yeah. I mean, back in the day, I knew that he was better than me, but I just wanted to bowl. And even if it wasn't a situation where I knew I had the advantage in the match, we bowled anyway and learned a lot. Yeah, but, he was a great talent, but also, he was a gambler. He wanted the edge, and he wanted to be in the right matches at the right time. But me, I was just wanted to bowl, and we had some epic matches.
They have a word for that. Degeneratism. You were a degenerate back in those days. You loved the action. Our boy Rudy's back bowling again.
Yeah,
Senior
shout out
tour
to
every
Rudy.
week. He's got plantar fasciitis right now on his feet. Not so good.
Winners are informed. One guy is at home to pick up tomorrow. The other guy took it right now.
Yeah, Rudy seems to be doing really good. Got a good wife. I met his wife in Wayne Webb's place in Columbus. There's another guy that owns a bowling center.
Yep. That's what I mean. There's a good crew. There's a good crew of professional bowlers that own centers. Yeah, Webb is another great example.
Yeah, Rudy got lucky. He got a good wife. She's smart, other than marrying him. But other than that, it was good. But, I mean, yeah, they have a good business there. And Rudy's been bowling every week. He's actually getting better. He got plantar fasciitis in his feet. Not good. Yeah, he just won a doubles regional with John Janowitz in Chicago about 2 months ago. When he first came back,
Amazing.
I mean, he was bad because he hadn't bowled in like 10 years. Now he can strike enough now to spare shooting. He's still a little sketchy.
All right, Josh Burnett, we've got a nice little run going here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I hear he works
Going
at
for 8 in a
Virtue
row.
Bowling Supply. Craig Spencer's place. That's what I'm being told.
Virtue bowling.
Yeah.
Nice and slow.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. Maybe the middle lane's starting to open up a little bit. We get that little slow roll from 15.
I'm going to accept his friend request.
Who?
Josh Burnett.
Oh, are you? How long you've had him hanging in there?
I don't know.
Probably 2 years.
I know I'm not as
Well,
cool
we'll
as
have the date that it sent it.
I know I'm not as cool as Fagan, but
What's the guy? When did he send it?
I don't know. I didn't say. Just store manager at Virtue Bowling Supply. He's worked in the Brunswick booth.
Lives in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
He was a former mechanic here.
I didn't know Craig had stores here. Virtue's got stores here? That's a long drive into Phoenix. I know he's got some in Tucson now, too. He's got a good look. He can he's got to get through those little 6s and 8s. Got to control it just a little more. Kyle Duster we're talking about.
I'm gonna guess that he lives there now, but is from here.
Wonder which stores. They got a lot of stores.
Yeah, they got a few. I'm missing text Craig right now.
See how he name drops all the time?
I see that.
All the time.
Yeah.
Just Steve Bowl 200. He's going to be over 600.
Tried to get my middle name changed to Rolodex, but it takes too much time to do it.
All right, looks like Steve has got away from the urethane.
By the way, that's really up the back. You see his hand on that one? That was really forward. I think he might have missed it a little bit at the bottom. He doesn't miss what he's looking at very often. You don't become a USBC Hall of Famer by not controlling the pocket and making all your spares.
Burnett bowled 127, 148 coming into this game.
Faked us out.
Don't call it a comeback. Here we go.
If he strikes out, he could have more this game than he did for the first two.
We should have, that should be a patch.
Yeah, that should be an award of some kind.
Yep, 275 the first
Yeah, he
game.
can shoot 279.
Tony Cabrales is letting me know here via Facebook. He's in Phoenix, bowled at Grand Canyon. He's a great kid.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Grand Canyon has a nice program. Young man from Vegas is going, I can't think of his name. He's a Dexter All-American. He's going to Grand Canyon this year. She's singing to you.
I know. No, you're good. We like singing. Yeah, we like singing around here. We enjoy it.
Yeah, going for the, what would you call that if you bowl as much in your third game as your first two combined? There's names for everything.
Isn't they called the Jim Callahan?
The JC?
We might have a house ball match here if you keep chirping.
I brought a ball here. I'm bowling the Pro-Am tomorrow. Yeah. The people are going to see how fast things fall off.
Are you still Sargeester?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right.
Yeah, I bowled 3 games in the last 10 years. I bowled with John Burkett in the Open Championships. Pulled my groin in the second game, and it was 3 games done. And I had to work the U.S. Open the next week.
He's talking about me name dropping.
But I know people. There's a difference.
That's a good point.
John Burkett, he was going to try to come. He had some family obligations. I tried to wrangle that in. He said next year. So we're going to have to do it again next year. And the year after that. Maybe the next 20. We'll see.
Sounds good. I will be alive past 80, by the way, just letting you know.
Me too.
I'll be long gone. Don't worry. Just being honest.
You don't have the Undertaker track and
I know. I do need to add some
Forget
more
I had a
onto
heart
here.
attack. You forgot I had a heart attack
No,
10 years
I haven't
ago.
forgotten. I remember that like it was yesterday.
I just gave Berkey the bad message. Why aren't you coming to New Mexico? Where you at? He's got a rough life. He bowled good last week. He's bowled good all year. He won a couple weeks ago at the PBA 60 World Series of Bowling. 2 titles now.
You know who should be here? Darren Tang.
I asked him to come. Yeah.
He's not coming?
Got some previous obligations. Yeah. Busy man. I don't know. I was on the horn, you know.
I made some.
I'm going to be very quiet.
If you can name drop him, I can call him. That's it. I even tried to get a friend of mine and a friend of Barry Asher's out here. His name is Jay Graydon. He's not a bowler.
Jay?
Well, he is a bowler.
Jay's a cool dude.
Yeah, he's a bowler from way back when. But he is a studio musician.
Yeah.
And I haven't seen him in, I don't know, a long time. 10
Long
years, ever
time,
since
yeah.
I had kids, you know. Anyway, we chat once in a while, trying to get him out, come out, show me his skills on the guitar. But anyway, he's a Grammy Award-winning producer and guitarist.
Oh, he's a real deal.
And he loves talking bowling, man. It's amazing how the bowling network can expand. I mean, because like, it's not just about the guy who's the avid bowler for 20 years. I've met so many really successful people along the way who just bowled when they were growing up and loved the game and loved to talk about it. And it's just amazing how many people you can kind of connect through bowling.
There was a guy that bowled the PBA 60 World Series of Bowling this year with Berkey, as a matter of fact. He is a world-renowned cellist. He was the cellist for Frozen on Broadway.
Wow.
And the guy came and bowled the event. And you're looking, we were like, cellist, how famous this guy was. Like, famous.
You still play the piano, Mike?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Just, when you need a little getaway, try to keep the skills going. But
Play any musical instruments, Mike?
I don't, and I wish I could dedicate a lot of time towards it.
Take skills.
I know.
I have 0. It's another one, yeah.
I can fly a car in Rocket League.
Can what? You a video game guy?
when I was a kid, but
Yeah, you don't
no,
have
I haven't played video games in 20 years, probably more.
I said you have
Other
the
than
most
the
time
arcade,
of
you
the
know.
3 of us then, because you play video games. You torment people when you play games, though. You're mean. You're a bully.
What are you talking about?
Well, I've heard your story.
How do you even know?
Oh, I know. I got people. You forget the job I had. I know everything. They said you're a little rough in those video games.
Huh.
I can't remember who told me. Couldn't have been Craig. Oh, how about...
I'm competitive.
You're a bully. That's what there's a fine line. Competitiveness, bully.
How do you bully somebody in a video game? I don't play role player games. It's just sports.
Just get on there and what's your MO? I don't know. Do you
I mean,
get on like the live stream and
no, we
whatever
don't.
they
No,
call
I
it?
don't live
Home run
stream.
derby he plays, he said. Right?
Yeah, I play home run derbies, NHL. I'll
Get a
play
little
Madden.
defensive, isn't he? Little
Play
defensive there
college
when I call him.
football. 2K golf. Whatever. As long as it doesn't require walking around with a gun and trying to find the next treasure and hiding behind a building while a guy walks up behind you and puts a grenade and you got to follow a map. I'm not into that. I can't do it.
I believe my last video game was Pong. I think that's the last one I played. That other one where it had the thing that went across the bottom and it knocked out the bricks. What's that, Galactica or
Galaga?
Galaga. Yeah, I think that's the last time I played. Trying to rope me in to play with you. I'll pick something to play.
Well, we've got all the new arcade games here at Tenpins More in Rio
Nice.
Rancho, New Mexico.
I already tried to get Jim to go in and win me one of those stuffed animals.
Yeah, okay. Be a lot easier. I'll just give Mike the money and ask for the key to the machine, open it up, take it out, and give it to you. Less aggravation.
Jim, I think you should try to win me the big one right here in the fantastic prize machine.
Yeah, okay.
Definitely.
For that one.
Definitely.
You got credit cards on those you can use yet?
I don't believe so. No. You'll have to go to the.
Look, it went
kiosk.
through his head though. He's like, that might be good.
They do have them. I don't think I got that.
Yeah.
That option.
They have the places in Vegas that have those. There's whole places that just have the crane games. It's crazy. In Vegas, it's like a really, really big thing. I'm kind of shocked they don't have them on there. I don't think the parents would be too happy with that, but
There was a time that I almost did something in the bowling center. I was in a center that was so busy on the weekends that I almost did this. I almost took one of the end lanes, and I was going to do it during busy periods during open play and call it the carnival lane. So while all the people were waiting for their lane, you could come down to the carnival lane, and I was going to have all those bears up on the wall, the small bear, medium bear, large bears. And basically, it was $5 a shot. And if you struck, you got a small bear. You could trade in 3 small bears
Pretty good idea,
for a
right?
medium-sized bear. And you could trade in 3 mediums for a large-sized bear at $5 a shot, or I forget what it was back then, right?
that's actually a pretty good idea.
And I was going to have somebody down there in the old Cracker Jack looking outfit with the red top hat on, with the cane or whatever that would point to the bears and be like, "Come on down, step right up. All right, give me your ticket, kid. Here we go."
Never for a lack of ideas.
Now think about
Never.
that, right? So while
Never.
you're waiting, you could go down and throw 1 shot at a time. And if you got a strike, you got the bear. So dudes would be like, "I'm going to go down and win my girl a bear." They go down
$50
All right, give me
later.
$5. All right, boom. So you're getting $5 a frame. Now, how about that?
You need that swipe.
It's not bad.
You need a credit card swiper for that one.
I never did it though. I never did it, but I thought it would
That's
be
a
cool.
good idea, actually.
Carnival Lane.
I tell you, after going to the Texas State Fair, man, those games have gotten really, really expensive.
Yeah, again. Yeah, no 9-pin. Having a little struggle keeping a 9 up on 21. Yeah, the games are so sophisticated now. That's just never been me. I'm a nerd. I'm a reader. Sports cards. How many? We got 2 6-baggers so far.
2. Yeah, I'm keeping a tally right here. I got 6-bagger tally there. It's 2.
Kyle can bowl 2-0 this game. I still believe he's going to be the leader of the school. Oh, no, we forgot our boy JJ. He's got 240, 237. Where's he at? There's another 260 over there on the bottom right there.
Yeah, that was our guy.
No, he's finishing in the 10th.
No, I was talking about
Oh, the guy, he didn't.
Virtue
What did he-
Bowling
Yeah, what did
Supply.
he leave in the second?
I think it was a 6-pin. I don't remember exactly.
He has 247 in the. Oh, that was the double the score one. Or the.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 games for 1. Need a name for that.
You could just call it the 2 for 1 or something.
Yeah. Kyle's still plugging along, a little bit of plus.
How are we doing on time here? 8:30. We'll be done with 3 games.
Yeah, that's about right. No, that's slow, actually. Yeah. I mean, when you're
2.5
throwing
hours for 3 games.
2 shots a frame, that's
Now, granted,
yes,
practice.
well.
They didn't start for score until about 6:15 after practice. So we're looking at a 10. I would say.
You said 10-17 or something.
I
You
set
had
the
exact
over/under at
time.
10-17.
I think you're a little light.
You could go line everybody up, Jim, and
Speed this up.
get this back to 10-17.
Is he questioning my credentials? Do I need?
I just think, Jim, you're watching everybody and you're seeing them struggle, and you're just like, I can help you. I can help you.
No,
You're
not
just,
at
you're
all.
Just trying to
No,
trying to lend your,
I remember
your
the
skills.
first. I remember the first Bowl TV. I had a meeting. You were actually on that meeting. It was me, him, and someone else, and they go. He actually said, when you go in, you're going to want to help everybody. I said, there is 0 chance that I want to help anyone. And I have had 0. A lot of people have come to me and asked them to help them. But for me to reach out to any of them, there have been 0. None. He was like, oh, you're going to want to do that. No chance. Enough punishment for me.
So somebody just said I forgot to change the game graphic. This is the 4th game. No, it's not. Scores are just coming in for 3.
Yeah, this is the 3rd game.
This is the 3rd game.
Yeah.
Don't confuse me, Steve Salzman. I love you, but here's the problem. You start confusing me, it ain't going to be good.
Steve 210. Got a little Nike action there. No bowling shoes.
My first pair of bowling shoes were Nike Strikes. Got them from Grand Prix.
You had the big poster of Marshall Holman on your wall
Oh, yeah.
with the Nike. Oh, that wasn't good.
White with gray. Those were the days. That Edith Bunker. Those were the days.
Can't believe you questioned my credentials.
I can't believe that you took it that way.
Question me.
Oh, I just know how great you are. You could go out, line everybody up, and
That.
might be able to hit somewhere that's still
By the
open.
way, I'll take my chances. remember, you can't out help bowler's ability. sometimes the ability is lacking a little bit sometimes. There's 220 right there.
Yeah, land.
Yeah, he's bowling good too. Bowling well.
I think he's kind of taken your advice there, Mike, where, you know, he's kind of playing both sides. He's just Brooklyn, which, you know, which is a bit of a strategy, you know. I mean, you got to make sure that you're.
He's got like 20 over, doesn't he? 16 over. Yeah, he gets a 40 over here. Yeah. That one didn't hook an inch.
A little squeamish after the Brooklyn.
Tell you what, if you push it just a little bit, it does not read it
it's going to
at
keep
all.
going. Hydroplane.
Jim, if you could pick any pro bowler, male or female, to bring into this tournament on this pattern with what you've seen so far, and you had to have the best chance to win, who would you pick?
He'll be here Saturday.
Okay.
Simonson?
No, he's not.
No?
That one right there.
Francois?
Yeah.
Okay.
Simo's on the roster.
Simo's coming?
He is.
I saw him. I've seen him a bunch at home. He hasn't been bowling very much, I don't think, though. He's been coaching a bunch of kids. They have this league on Sunday that he comes and does some coaching with. He could be the speed shim up 10 with the over surface. You're right. That's very Jim Prattish. That's a good call. Very Jim Prattish. Made a TV show on tour.
With a plastic ball.
That's what I was just going to say. Used the plastic ball. The American Eagle ball, I think it was, or one of those. It was blue. It had a picture of an eagle on it.
Okay, well, since you answered that question for me, Jim, let's pick somebody from the PBA 50 Tour that would bowl really good on this.
You got to pick John Janowitz.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm trying to think of Craig Auerbach. Craig Auerbach.
Wow, that's a name from the past.
Craig Auerbach. He's on a senior tour now.
Really?
Yeah. He does all right.
You know, I tried to get Andres to come out. Yeah, he told me this was about 2 weeks before he won the U.S. Open, senior U.S. Open.
Big shot now.
He said to me, "Nah, I'm not bowling good. I'm not practicing. I'm not bowling great." 2 weeks later, wins the U.S. Open. I said, "Well, now you can come, right?"
No. He won the U.S. Open and didn't bowl like the next 2 weeks. He's like the Tiger Woods thing now. Shows up like here and there, and yeah.
Guys, I do have something.
All right, let's see if JJ can bounce back. Oh boy,
You got what? bud?
tough pair here.
I want to brag on our tournament director, Dennis Hacker, right now. I'm looking at tournamentbowl.com, and every score is already entered for this game except for one, and it's the only player left.
Standing right there.
Yeah,
Yep.
one man. We don't have a crew here, people. We don't have any technology. We will next year, but this year,
Got bad bowlers and people that don't know about bowling, though.
We are broadcasting.
I meant me. I didn't mean them. Ask Mike. That's what it's bad bowler. I don't know anything.
no.
I'm good.
We are broadcasting in 4K, though, and I don't know of any other
Tell you
time
what, it
that's
looks very
happened.
nice.
I don't know of any other
looks
time
great.
that's happened.
Where do you hit on the screen if you don't have that? I remember you said it earlier. There's a
Yeah, there's a little gear icon.
gear icon.
Click on that and go 4K, 60 frames per second. Good. And Dennis is good. I've got him connected into our broadcast too. He can hear us. I forgot about that, so forgot to give him. I told myself I wasn't going to give him any compliments on air when he's listening. So -1 for me already. We're in game 4, gentlemen.
we're moving on.
We are, and we're in.
Second half here.
Yes, yeah. Here we go. Halftime show is just over. Taylor Swift was our halftime
Guy's
show.
got a good look. Good boy.
So our standings after 3 games.
Where's he at?
Land.
Very
28 over.
consistent. Yeah.
Ontiveros 26 over. Duster 16 over. Eugene Martinez after 240, 236, bowled 139, down to 15 over. Steve Klemkin 13 under, 208 that game. Morgan Robinson right in front of us here. He's been steady. He bowled bad the second game earlier, remember?
Yeah.
He bowled a really good first game, and he bowled 140 the second game, and that got him. Tell you what, that 1 over looks a little better.
Yeah. Yes, it does. It's not. They're not breaking down to a place where people can open them up at all. At least not yet.
It's just they're playing all over the lane. They're just trying to. People are just trying to hit the pocket, to be very honest. I think it'll get better. Hopefully, most of the people here will bowl another squad and, learn what they did here and get them in the right spot.
Absolutely. No, and the event ran for a very long time on one entry, and I don't know if some people are purists, and maybe that's because the PBA that's how the PBA works. I'm more under the assumption that if you're traveling for a big event and it's something that you're doing as more of a hobby than a living, having an opportunity to see the pattern, bowl on it, make adjustments, come back and try it again. I think that's going to be, in my opinion, something that gives people another opportunity to come try to qualify for the finals, especially if you're going to travel, get on a plane to come here. It's going to be hard to justify 8 games and out.
Guys, I'm going to step away for a second for a couple frames, stretch the legs. Jim, I want to teach you a couple quick things here on the fly, if you don't mind.
Trouble.
If Fagan has to run out, just drop his mic by moving that one down. This is you. I'm going to move me down. And then if you wanted to, just to give you a little insight here, if you'd like.
I'm nervous.
If you wanted to switch, these are the 2 that we're using right here.
Yeah.
So if for some reason you wanted to bring it to this group, you just click the button and send. And if you wanted to go back to this one here, it's the arrow.
Okay.
Boom. So you can just go back and forth like that.
All right.
If you'd like.
Yep.
It's just these 2 right here. You just got to cue it up over here and send it. Boom, boom. In case you want to.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, guys. I'll see you in a minute.
I'll tell you one thing, Mike, and you may laugh at me when I say this. We did it several years ago. I think if you had, and you're not always going to have lanes, I think if you had a practice range that people could practice a little bit on the pattern before they go, with somebody there actually that knew what they were talking about to kind of help people get in the right direction, or maybe help them to change surfaces, or get them in the right spot, I think it would increase the experience as well, in my opinion. We did it at the ABT National several years ago, and it would increase the entries because people would be in the right spot. You're not going to bowl worse if you have somebody getting you in the right spot. And I'm not saying tell you. You understand what I'm saying? Is you get the bowl on a pattern a little bit, and then have somebody steer you in the right direction can never hurt. And I think,
I mean, I think bowling in general suffers from a lack of coaching.
Oh, I agree 100%.
Even when I was growing up, when I was younger, I had coaches, and they helped me quite a bit growing up. And then I think in my 20s, my first 5-6 years on tour, I kind of figured, well, it'll eventually happen. I'll eventually win. I'll eventually get better, and it just wasn't happening, right? So I needed to go back to the drawing board, and I started working with, some of the best coaches out there in order to improve my game. And I mean, I think a lot of people, they may not value the investment in coaching, but it can really change things to have another set of eyes, have that video analysis.
Yeah.
And it's tough to do on the fly if you're just going to, set up some lanes. But I mean, sometimes it's just hard to see when you're bowling versus when you're in the back.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I went to junior gold this year. I had 4 or 5 kids I work with at junior gold this year. And I just see the money that the parents invest in these kids, and there's no direction whatsoever. I mean, the parents don't know anything about bowling, you know, and they just want their kids to participate. And I had 4 or 5 people sitting next to me, and they were talking about buying their kids the newest balls. And I said, you know, I'm not trying. You know what? If you're thinking about getting a new ball out there, you know what? Go out and take a lesson first. You know, I mean, get it where you know, your swing's a little bit straighter. You know, you can make your swing line match your target line. You know, I mean, you can learn to target a little bit better. You know, I mean, and get a little bit better in time, and then you get a ball that matches up. You know, I mean, I just think that I think it's very, very, coaching is very under utilized. Definitely is. I think you're exactly right. I think every bowling alley, every bowling center should have a house pro, personally, that goes around and helps. And then while league's going on, you know, offer a little before league. If somebody comes in, the coach is there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, and that's what we're trying to do here at Tenpins for our Saturday morning league. We're working with our house pro, Paul Yoder, who's had the pro shop here for many, many years. And, you know, we're partnering with him on the junior program so that juniors can come in an hour before the league starts, get some coaching, make sure that their fit is good. You know, I mean, kids may bowl a year and their hand changes massively because they just grow, or, you know, maybe they're bowling a lot more or a lot less and their hand changes. So, you know, keeping an eye on those things is just, you know, it's just maintenance at that point, but it's also, you know, how do you help people progress in this game? I mean, because ultimately, the better that you become, the more invested you become, the more you're likely you'll be a bowler for life versus, you know, somebody who doesn't get that coaching right away and maybe they're one and done.
I think seniors you could go the opposite end of the spectrum. I think as you get older, obviously the flexibility changes in your hand, and I watch so many senior leagues that you know, the senior players can't hold on to the ball, and then they don't have fun anymore, and then what happens? They quit. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. No, and I mean, I think if you have the right fit, I think a lot of people will say, I can't physically do it anymore, I can't physically do it. And, you know, there's a lot of situations like that, but at the end of the day, if you don't have a ball that fits you properly, then it becomes
hard to repeat.
Really challenging to even hold on to a ball.
Wow. We're on to game 4 of 6 here in the New Mexico Open 2025. It's a B squad of qualifying. Jim Callahan in along with Mike Fagan. He just stepped out for a second. Mike Flanagan going to be just back shortly. He went out for a little walk, stretch his legs a little bit. We have Kyle Duster in front of us, who's about 20 over after the first 3 games. We're in game 4, about halfway home. Should be seeing we should see a little more transition here soon, Mike, I would think. You know, we're 4 games in. I would think a little bit more. He's migrating a little bit more to the middle of the lane. He was more to the right before, throwing a little bit slower. That looks like a pearl ball, too. They have to open up a little bit.
I think that's one of the, I would say, tricky things about a surface that's a little bit older with high volume. I mean, instinctively, you want to say, let me get the dullest ball I can possibly put my hands on and let me hit it with 180 or, you know.
Then it hooks earlier and stops more on the back.
Exactly.
So, I'm a pearl guy with put surface on it.
It ends up becoming kind of
quicker down lane.
Exactly. You know, there's so much oil.
Yeah,
it's so hard to get it to come off the spot.
Correct.
Counterintuitively, intuitively you think like more surface, but it's actually the opposite a lot of times.
Correct. I agree. I was going to say that earlier. I didn't want to get in an argument with Mike early. Figured I'd wait for the argument for a little while. It's funny, I do shocker camps for Wichita State, and they have on-lane presentations about how to play lanes. And I didn't have an argument, but I told, they're big on when the pattern's long, use a lot of surface in a big ball. I said, you're wrong. I said, that may be 20 years ago. And this was Gordon Vatican, who's, you know Gordon, genius, very smart guy, great motivator, great coach. I said, you know, here, try this ball. We did a pearl ball with some surface on it, and it actually tipped down lane a little bit instead of just going forward on the back. And I think that's over the probably, even when you bowled at the end, it was that way where you did pearl balls with some surface. And I think that some of the old school people do it. They still think, oh, I need a big ball with surface on it to make it look.
Well, I think one of the biggest breakthrough for me in the last few years of me bowling on tour was to ball up as the blocks would go on. So, I mean, you know, I was with Storm. So, I mean, I was using, let's say at the beginning of the block, I could use something like an IQ or a phase 2, something really, really smooth and symmetrical. But by the end of the block, those balls would not get around the corner, and I ended up going to much bigger balls, which is a little bit counterintuitive, right? Because like they're getting drier, shouldn't you go to a weaker ball? But it's actually the opposite, right? Because you can't get the ball around the corner. You need that extra horsepower, that extra engine.
Yeah, you need some more flair to make it read the middle part of the lane so it'll finish down lane. You're exactly right, and I think that's probably when I think that changed about 2004, 5-ish, you know, where people changed. If you get to 17, 18 and you use an IQ tour and you got to make a move to 20, you got to change balls. It's just not going to, like you said, it's not going to read the middle part of the lane. It's not going to shape. You have to go to something that's more responsive to the friction to make it come off of there. I mean, you were really good at that. I mean, that's the one thing that you were you were good at a lot of things, but you could manipulate the friction probably better than anybody I've ever seen.
And that's it about, finding that friction, right? I mean, even out here, there's a flood of oil. If you get it going away from you, it's going to scoot, but there's still a lot of friction in how
100%. If you don't know where your ball's going to hook down lane, how are you going to bowl? If you don't know where the dry is, I mean, if you look at the graph, me personally looking at it, I mean, 7, 8, 9, 41, rule of 31. You know what I mean? I would be 8, 9, 10, just trying to feed it off of there kind of slow. And this makes me nervous over here. You know what I mean? I just think that if you can get something to just control the track, 8 to 12, keep your hand forward and not get it past 8, 9, 10. I'm going to tell you, I'm going to give you the biggest secret. There isn't many patterns that you can put out that your ball does not hook off 8, 9, 10. Am I wrong? Think about it. You can put almost anything out on the lane. 8, 9, 10 hooks pretty much on every pattern. There's got to be a spot that hooks on most patterns. I mean, sure, it's farther to the right of that, obviously.
Especially with topography, right? If that is where a majority of your league bowlers are bowling,
track
there's
dominant.
just going to be, there's
correct.
going to be a groove there.
And then it's going to get to 8, 9, 10. Bolero centers, perfect example. They're centers that have mostly open play. Where do open play? They play right around 10 with plastic balls. You know what I mean? So you will not go wrong if on anything you bowl on, you start out at 8, 9, 10 as the ball being the break point. I mean, I've seen it. I mean, I've done tests with it. A lot of them. Most of them are that way. That's the key. If you don't know where your ball's going to hook, you are in serious trouble. Kyle's bowling okay.
And that's what some of those other, the guys that I looked up to bowling on tour, the Mikas, the Walter Rays, the Norm Dukes, on patterns such as this, they would be able to manipulate their hand enough to get the ball to hook early and lay off, and they neutralized the kind of sloppiness down lane because they didn't even use it.
They take it out of play.
Yeah.
It's not even there. Where everybody else, the biggest thing is that when you see it with more, not professional level players, but average league players, tournament bowlers, good tournament bowlers, as soon as they miss right once, where's the next one going? Left. You really have to commit to hey, I need to make my swing line match my target line. If that doesn't work, if you teach anybody in bowling, if that swing line doesn't match your target line, you're going to get the most information that way. You're going to know if your ball's too early, too clean, too quick, too slow. You're going to know if you miss left of it, right of it, and it just gives you so much information. And I think that there's so many players, and a bunch of them here even. Nothing against them, but I think that you could probably you could have two-step, just a little session with each person, and they would bowl better on this, just like that.
Absolutely.
Yeah, just simple.
No, there's a lot of, well, when you don't experience these type of patterns all but once a year,
they're tough.
It's tough. It's really tough. So getting in that mindset of I need to execute as best I can, but to your point, I think a lot of people's first instinct is, oh, this ball, I got to get a new ball. I got to put surface.
No.
When it could be potentially, something physical.
Correct.
And
I think you hit it on the head too. That you said a lot of people they have bad grips. If you just can't set your hand in there, and remember, you don't want to hold on to the ball. The ball actually holds on to you. That's why they put pitches in the balls. You want to have it where you put your hand, it's comfortably there, then you set, you line up, you target. There's a non-pin, wasn't in that one again on 20.
Yeah.
No. Move over to the other pair. Take a look at Kevin Wilson. Looks like he's moved a little bit closer to the head pin. Really good shot. Morgan Robinson on this pair, Steve Klempkin, John Aravallo, Mark Lucero, Shane Muller, and Joshua Burnett. We changed pairs. We had to move. 17 through 20 now. This is one to the right of where it says it's supposed to be. See fourth game? Oh. Yeah, like Morgan Robinson's right there. He's on 19 and 20. It says he's on 21. Game 4, 21. I understand.
Yeah.
You don't. Yeah.
We'll have to look at that.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Well, it looks like Klompkin is figuring something out here. He's got a three-bagger working.
He usually does. He's got really good speed control. I think that's what you need on this particular pattern. When they're tough, your speed has to be consistent. Can't be one fast, one slow. You just got to make sure you get it off your hand as clean as you can every time. Try to hit the 1-3 or the 1-2 and leave. It's a lot easier to make 8s and 9s, Mike, than it is 6 and 7. I know that sounds very simple, but when the lanes are this difficult, that's how you have to have your mindset. Good spare. Kevin moved in a little bit too.
Still with the urethane? Still using urethane?
I don't think so. It's a little closer to 10 now. Yeah. Faded like urethane. Yeah, Steve has a triple. There's strike spare triple over here on the left lane on 17. Oh, that's Land. The young man that backs it up. Yeah, that's Land. He got freaked out by the Brooklyn over there when we were watching. Next one, he threw it a little harder, never hooked an inch. But yeah, he's been
working on another three-bagger here. Yeah.
You don't see many guys that back it up anymore, unless they want to.
Well, he's playing both sides.
I'd be very curious if he bowls the other way as well. Which way is his normal way? Nowadays, you don't know.
You don't know, yeah.
You don't know anymore. It used to be guys back it up, they'd be crazy. But Simo, when he won the title in Delaware, the whole world thinks they're
now it's okay to do it.
Simons. Yeah.
Well, it used to be, very taboo, I would say. Like, don't mess with my, lefties don't mess with my side of the lane, blah, 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 blah. But at the end of the day, we're just trying to utilize all my skill set and win the tournament.
I remember Belmo at the U.S. Open in Syracuse at Flamingo. They had the double burn, the 3 squads where they didn't rerun them, and he backed it up, and Ryan Simonelli got sideways. I mean, as mad as you could possibly. He's not going to do it, and he bowled like 250, 230. I mean, Jason's really good at it. You see all the kids doing now. I mean, Junior Gold, there was first off, the percentage of two-handers is just getting. I had a girl in the U15 division. In the final 12, there was 4 two-handed girls in the final 12.
Wow.
Yeah. I did the, how about this one? I did the Junior World Series of Bowling in Chicago, PBA Junior. There was 4-8, there was 12 finalists, and 11 out of the 12 were two-handed. There was U15 girls, U18 boys, and U18 girls, and there was 11 out of 12 that were two-handed.
It's incredible.
Yeah.
It's incredible. Obviously the impact that Jason Belmonte has had on the sport is a huge inspirational factor in there. I mean, I think people also realize that there's not a heck of a lot of downside either, because there's, if urethane, I don't want to get into that conversation, but if urethane goes away, then it could be a whole other scenario. I mean, does that allow two-handers to still have a big advantage in a lot of situations? But
it's just amazing, though, that when how many there is. I mean, the young girls in college, there's probably 8 or 10 girls that are two-handed in college now. I mean, you never saw any girls.
No.
First off, bowling two-handed is not easy. You have to have a strong core. You got to have strong legs. Everybody thinks they can do it. Some of them don't look very attractive either. I mean, you understand.
It's very challenging. Yeah.
I probably gave 60 lessons in the last 3 months, and probably 55 of them were two-handed bowlers. You know what I mean? And it's changing. It used to be all power. Now there's like stroker two-handers, like Ethan Fiore, the kid that won.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember. He won one of the majors. I can't remember which one. But he's kind of a stroker smooth. Like Darren Tang, he's very smooth when he does it. So now there's the power. Like Jason's very smooth now. Jason doesn't beat on it like he used to.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean,
like Osku does.
Yeah, I think they've realized that there's, even by taming it back, keeping 20 or 30, 50%, they still have plenty of power.
A huge advantage, absolutely.
Yeah.
Jason went from about 620 to about 510 in rev rate, and that's plenty. You don't need more than 510. But they all think they're a little tricky, the young kids. It's all Simo's fault. I blame him. Talking about a guy that's got all the tools. There's the guy that's got them all.
Yeah, we'll see him on Saturday morning.
He'll be, I think he'll do okay. He's very good at keeping his angles straight. I would say if he had any kryptonite at all, is getting left and going around it. He's not quite as good at doing that. But anything he can do to keep it in front of him, man, when he can shim it off like 10, nobody else in the world even tries it. You know what I mean? It's crazy how good he is at that. I could see him doing that here, actually. Not giving the pocket away an inch.
Oh, I'm sure it'll be right in his wheelhouse. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Not many things that aren't. He's actually feeling better, too. He had a rough year. He was hurt. His hip and his leg. And He can fix anything you got here too. If anything broke here,
I've heard, I've heard maybe.
Oh, he can fix anything.
I mean, if he wasn't bowling a tournament, maybe he should tune up the oil machine, you know.
By the way, he loves doing it. You
I
think
know,
I'm kidding?
I know. Yeah, he does a lot of work with Classic. And
I saw him at Junior Gold. Jay Nephew owns a bowling center now too. You know that, right?
Oh, I didn't know.
Up in where they had Junior Gold in Green Bay, one of the centers he owned. I'm walking in, you know, that's where the young girl, well, the U15 girl, looking behind the counter, I go, that looks like Simon. He's actually, he's talking to the guy, and then he comes out, he's cleaning the gutters, he's working on, he repaired a foul light, you know, yeah, he's a guy. I guarantee if you had a list, say, can you help me out with this stuff? He'd fix it all. He loves lane machines. That's his thing, man. That's why on TV he gets so crazy, like racks that are off like that much. He could see how much it's off because he sets them all. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, look, he's crazy. I go, he's not crazy. He's just smart. He is every aspect of the game he's in, you know what I mean? And you're right, Classic. He pulls orders at Classic for people. He's unbelievable. He's a good kid, too. I've never seen him.
Love the game.
Yeah. Oh, he loves it.
All right, we got a chance at a six-bagger here.
Let's go.
Steve Klomkin.
We have one over here, too.
Yep.
Over there. We got 2 shots.
Oh.
That's terrible.
All right.
That
could have been worse, but.
Yeah, he takes the time out. They have a big junior league on Sundays at Gold Coast. Comes out when he's home. You know what I mean? He'll spend 3 or 4 hours, or afterwards they have an hour practice session. He'll go every lane and help every kid. And I'll tell you what, he's a good guy, man. I mean, I think he gets a bad rap sometimes when he gets frustrated. He gets a little worked up, but he's a really good kid, man. I've known him since he was 16 or 17, and he's a really good guy.
Oh.
We'll take pictures with every person here. Yeah, that was a great shot. We'll take pictures with every person here, you know.
Yeah, I know.
Sign every auto.
Everybody will be very excited to see him.
Oh, absolutely. Is he bowling Pro-Am tomorrow night, or is he coming in on Saturday?
He'll be in on Saturday, yeah.
Make sure you come out and watch. You're going to have some major champions. Frankie's won the TSC, the U.S. Open twice. I mean, you're going to have some major champions. Starting to migrate a little bit in. That's a good game there, to the top right. The names don't match anymore, so I need to, so that's the pair.
I believe that's Mark Lucero.
Mark Lucero on the top right, because there's Muller there, yeah. Mark Lucero has a good look. He bowled 2-0 last game, too. 205.
Okay, take it off the sheet for 249.
Yeah, it's starting to get a little better up here. There's a triple up there. You got, you missed that spare. Man, missed that.
Oh, Kyle's moved in quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, he got some hold there.
Yeah.
That looked left to target.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's there.
Okay.
Just a matter.
It's starting to break down.
Yeah, that's good.
You know, the guys are starting to see it.
That's what we want. You don't want to have it where it's everybody bowls 100 over for the first 4, and then it's like, then the wheels fall off. I mean, you'd like to see it progressively get a little better. Kyle's moved a lot from when he started. Uh-oh, we've resorted to drinking.
Might as well. Make the games go by a little bit easier, especially when they're this hard.
Man, it just does not hook when you get it to the right. It's crazy. I was listening to a webinar last night from Gus Falgen and Doug Dukes, 2 guys from Kegel, talking about this, you know, like the lane sheet and what the numbers mean, and just, it was really, really well done. And I always try to learn more, you know, I try to learn every day. And it's interesting how the different numbers mean different things, and yeah, I mean, you have some very aggressive numbers on yours. 35
And
mils, that's a lot.
To be perfectly honest with you, this is not something that I studied intently when I was bowling on tour. I mean, it was something, looking at a lane sheet like that was more of a,
that
top of mind, just to
and I'm
understand it.
big on the oil. Like we talked about fire with the viscosity. He just bowled with a dead.
Yeah, I see that. All right.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean, and I think where I was more concerned about the lane surface. To me, that told a big story. All right, are we going to be bowling on HPLs, or are we going to be bowling on Pro Anvilene? Are we bowling on original Anvilene? That gave me more of a clue as to what to expect from the surfaces on the lane and the surfaces on my ball. And then if I know, like, kind of what is the volume, what's the pattern?
Yep.
I think that's something where a guy like JJ, John Janowitz,
That's JJ's biggest thing is what the surface is. That's his number one. He don't care about.
Oh, really?
He does not care about this at all.
Okay.
He does. That's his second thing, like you just said.
Yeah.
He needs to know what they're bowling on. Like we bowled on First Gen Pro last week in Morgantown, so he knew it was going to hook a lot. So then he goes to that and then matches it up, and then I have some great conversations. I was fortunate enough to help him last year a bunch when he won 5 titles on tour, and he like every day would have like 20-minute long conversation that if this happens, Jim, what do you think's going to happen? If this happens, what is that? He's very proactive with. I very much enjoy talking. He's a genius. And it shows. He's PBA eligible in 3 years. PBA Hall of Fame eligible in 3 years.
it's incredible.
9 wins and 5 majors
Unbelievable.
in 3 years.
Yeah.
Forward year, 2 out of 3 years.
Revitalized. I mean, it's, obviously I bowled with JJ, Team USA, and massive talent for a very long time. Probably, could have been a factor on tour, but now that he's kind of found his groove in the seniors, it's, it kind of shows everybody what he was capable of, and he probably could have won tour titles, no doubt about it.
You would think so.
Yeah.
Because when he bowled on tour, the rev rate wasn't as dominant. It would have been in the 90s, where you could still play straight and you didn't get forced to. It wasn't a race to see who could get to 30 first. Steve gets 2 team.
Our fearless leader is back.
Mike Flanagan sighting.
It's looking and sounding
there it
great.
is. Oh, the famous 6'9".
Deuce.
Were there any 6-baggers this game?
Two
No.
5-baggers.
Yep.
One left with a solid 7 and one with a solid 9.
Yeah, Kyle Duster had a big game.
We got a pop at a 6-bagger here on lane
24.
22.
I moved it myself. I did good.
Oh, you did?
4.
Nice.
Got a few chances.
They seem to be opening it up a little bit, Mike, where guys can start to migrate a little bit closer to the track. Kyle Duster is in around 15 now, where he was playing way to the right.
Well, gents, I think I'm going to out call it for tonight, but it's been great spending some time with you all.
Appreciate it.
Thank you to all the viewers here on Inside Bowling for taking in some New Mexico Open. I'm sure we'll catch you over the weekend.
We'll be here every squad.
Thank you, Mike.
Thanks, Mike.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. It's Mike Fagan. Always good to sit and talk with Mike.
Yeah, we had some good conversations about coaching and just a little bit different viewpoint. You know what I mean? Just he was talking about ideas, how to make the event, whether you give women handicap. I came up with, why don't you have a practice range with somebody there that could actually, a skilled person that knows what they're doing, that you get people that, not like Simos and Frankies and stuff like that, but the people so that they enjoy the experience a little bit better by getting them into closer to where they're supposed to be and teach them about, maybe putting surface on their balls and things like that.
That's cool.
Just something different. We did it at ABT one year, and the entries went crazy.
I mean, you really could run an amateur weekend or even week-long event where every day you wake, it's like boot camp or something. You come in the morning, there's a little classroom, then you go out on the lanes, you see that pattern, you get people walking around helping you.
100%.
You go to lunch, you come back, you bowl a 2-gamer sweeper, you go to dinner, you come back, and in like 7 to 10, you bowl like a 2-gamer, and there's a 3-person step ladder, and you bowl on that pattern all day, and or that might be too much bowling, I don't know, but
No, I don't think
you
it's
just
too much.
break it up, and then boom, the next day, here's what we're going to do that day.
You would get people, they would be lining up to do that.
Yeah,
They would get lining up to do that.
that would be fun.
People want to get information, you know what I mean? It's.
Yep.
I feel bad for people that just don't, and it's not their fault, you know what I mean? It's where people come to bowl and they love the bowl, but they just don't have the direction of how to play these patterns because you only see them 1 time a year or 2 times a year. I remember how hard the Open Championships were. Back in the day, there was no patterns. You went to Open Championships, you played 20 every time.
Yeah.
That was like, oh, you know, it was crazy. This guy's got a really good look. Land's got a really good look. He missed a single pin spare on a 6-bagger. Yeah, Duster had 238, Steve had 217. Yeah, Land is just. You might see Simo doing that this weekend. You never know, do you?
You don't.
With him, you definitely don't. Mike's a smart guy, Mike Fagan. He's been, you know, he's good for the business. You know, he cares about people. You know, he's been a good guy for a really long time. I mean, that's very well educated. You know, he made a decision where he didn't want to bowl on tour anymore, and you know, he was an executive in Vegas for MGM Properties, I believe, for a while, and then he went to a few other things, and he just very smart guy. Oh, he made the spare that time. 2-teen for Land. Look like they're starting to get a little tighter down lane on the left, you know, where it came off it a little bit easier before. You can tell when the guys that are following other lefties, where it transitions a little bit more to the back of the pattern, where it just gets a little bit even slower than the speed bump. Don't think I didn't forget you called me a bum, too.
When did I call you a bum?
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Bum, hack. You can name the word.
So if we're plotting out our Friday,
No 9-pin for Kyle again, man.
I need to let him know.
Yeah, he struck, too. You got to tell him. He had no 9-pin. I told Mike when he was in the booth, I said, Simo's coming. You need anything fixed, just let him know. The lane machine.
That's true.
You know what I mean? He'll fix you if you need your foul light fixed. Simo, he is he likes fixing everything. I was telling him, Jay Nephew bought a bowling center up in Green Bay, and he was one of the junior gold centers, and I was there. Simo was fixing a foul light and oiling the lanes, and yeah, he's.
So 9 a.m. tomorrow, they're going to put 2 on a lane. That's going to take the same amount of time as earlier today's stream.
What time to get done today?
Yeah, I'm looking to see how long that was. Upcoming live.
J.J. Martinez bowled 177 that game. Come back after Started out 70 over and then had a bad third game.
3 hours and 39 minutes.
Okay.
So, and that's from start to finish. So less than 4 hours. So 4 hours from 9 a.m. is 1. They bowl at 2. So we'll probably have about an hour to go hit up card shops.
Hour's not very long, buddy.
It's not. I hit one up in about 25 minutes today. And then 2 p.m. That'll be done around 5:30. You got to help Dennis check in a bunch of stuff tomorrow.
For the pro-am.
I don't think we'll make it to a shop there.
It's all right.
Then we're gonna have 50-minute turnarounds the next day too.
It's okay. Here to work.
Yeah. No, I always like try to figure out how we squeeze in a little.
Oh, of course. Want to have a little fun. But you know what? If it doesn't work out this time, next time it will.
27 this morning, 24 now. 51 bowlers. That's going to do it for game 4.
3 to go.
2 to go.
Oh, they're bowling 6. Okay. I'm used to 7.
And we have started over here, and somebody has bumped that camera. Barely. I think they did anyway. Yep. Make a slight adjustment here. I'll be right back.
Finishing up game 4, starting game 5. Kyle Duster has a good look for the first 3. We'll have scores up shortly.
Yeah, they might actually be in already.
I had one question. How do I get to scores?
Yeah, so I would duplicate that tab.
Which one?
That one right there. You know how to duplicate a tab?
No.
You should be able to right-click. Maybe not. Let's just do this. Control C. Let's open a new one. Control V. Enter. Scores. And then, or wait a minute, standings. And then you can pick current standings with everybody, or you can go only
Let's go
our
everybody.
squad.
Let's go everybody.
Yeah, so you go scores, or standings.
Scores are standings.
There's current standings,
Of
but
everybody.
this other squad's going to be below it. But we're in here. We're
So
in.
Ontiveros, Steve Ontiveros, 39 over, 196, 215, 215, 213. Steady as a rock, Steve. We haven't really watched him bowl a whole lot, have we? Duster, 27 over, Klemkin, 4 over. J.J. Martinez came back a little bit, 177 after 130. He's 8 under now. Morgan Robinson, 21 under. Then there's a little bit of a drop off.
Yeah, this is some hard bowling right now.
Yeah, it's tough.
One person has bowled every game over 200, and that's the leader.
Yeah. Good shot there. Where is Steve at this game?
He's going to be over here on the higher end. I think he's on 21 and 22. I'm almost positive. Yep, he's bowling right now. There he is.
Gentleman in the hammer shirt.
Are you talking about Steve Ontiveros?
Yeah.
Oh, when you said Steve, I thought you were looking for Steve Clemson.
No, Steve Ontiveros.
Yeah, Ontiveros is on 17 and 18.
Can we go over there and look at him for a second?
Yep.
Let's see what he's doing so special to maybe we can pass it on. Somebody else is watching.
Ontiveros should be on the right side, bowler 1, letter D. Should be letter D.
Starting to get a little hold down lane there, my man.
Late night bowling. If you're watching on the East Coast right now, hello 1118. Thanks for watching us instead of fouling.
That's Iron Man, you said, right?
Yeah, Iron
Sure.
Man.
Yeah. Big Marvel guy?
Am I?
Yeah.
No, not really. I mean, I appreciate it for what it is, but it's not really my whole thing.
Like I said, I want to watch them, but you got to start all the way back at the beginning. You know what I mean? To know what each character.
I did watch the Iron Mans, and I thought they were phenomenal.
They were good? Really?
Yeah, yeah. And you don't have to watch anything else to watch those. Robert Downey Jr. is just hilarious in it.
I see feet flopping away next to your screen.
Yeah.
Lan has got a really good look.
Steve's into reactive over here.
Yeah, he moved into the track a little bit more. Oh, we missed one. There's 2 guys. Oh. How did that one end up below that one? I thought Ontiveros was in the lead. No, Land is in the lead with 4 200s.
Yeah.
That's this gentleman right here. On lane 20. Missed a single pin last game. Mike and I were trying to figure out if he bowls that way all the time or just he's tricking the lane that way. You think he throws it regular weight? No, not regular weight.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Left to right, you know what I mean? It's good. I know a lot of the guys came up when they were checking in saying that their family was going to reach out tonight and watch some of the live stream, which is good. You get to see your family. People at home watching their husbands, boyfriends, sons, husbands. It's an interesting jersey there with all the thing going on in the mind there. Got a hook. Oh, good spare, Matt.
That fan always helps with your hand when you ask it to hook.
It wheels it over.
It does.
It's amazing, too, that every time when people miss a single pin spare, that they look at their hand like it was their hand that made them miss it. It's amazing how many people have bad hands that makes them miss it, or the approach gets a little slippery.
Joe MC here asks, hello to you all from Pueblo, Colorado. Love watching your live streams all the time. Questions for us. Do you think all bowling centers will eventually be having string pins, yes or no?
I don't think all.
I don't think all either.
I think there'll be a percentage, obviously. I think monetarily wise, it makes sense. So
I always say to people this. If we had string pin first and then everybody was converting to free fall, people would be like, "Oh my God, they're ruining the game." You can hit a pin, you can hit a head pin, the two-handers, and it can come off the wall and take the 10 down, right? Like, I mean, there would be so much of just like, man, the pins just fly everywhere, man. Scores are going to go up. Bowling is never going to be the same. Like, people would be completely ripping on free fall.
Some of the spares are interesting in string pin. They fly a little differently.
Oh, big time.
Especially if you have, the new certified kit is a bigger pit than the other ones. Wichita at their place has the short one, which isn't in the Radigan Hall downstairs, and pins fly all over the place. Like if you shoot a 210, you can make it like 80% of the time if you hit the 2 flush straight on, it bounces off the wall. So definitely not as many messengers and things like that.
Right.
You have to hit more flush. I think the crazy things happen on spares. They don't really happen on the strike balls. And it doesn't happen that often.
I will say this, just generally, if people are asking me questions about controversial topics in bowling, I tend to lean towards the open-minded side.
Yeah.
And I also, when it comes to hot topics regarding like urethane, somebody asked me earlier about urethane.
No.
I just, the game is, we've seen so many things over the years that create issues or changing things around or whatever it may be, that I don't want to say I don't really care, but I just, I'm with it, whatever. Whatever happens, happens. Let's just move on. Joining us now in the booth to check in, he checked in earlier with us, is our tournament director, Dennis Hacker. What's up, buddy?
Hi, guys.
Hey, bud.
It's a slow squad.
It is.
But that's okay. There were a couple people that chose to bowl tonight when we had openings because they thought that even this morning or this afternoon that the lanes opened up a little bit toward the end of the squad, and they thought it would happen sooner with 6 on a pair tonight than with what we had this afternoon. So
Starting to happen. Oh, I'm sorry, Mike.
Kyle Duster's obviously taken advantage of his second try.
Well.
Yeah.
Land is bowling very well.
Yes, he is.
Steve Ontiveros started with a triple this game.
And what's Mr. Robinson's first name? Is it
Norman or
Morgan Robinson?
Yeah, Morgan. He's got a great line to the pocket. He got ripped on this last game. He had 4-6 and friends twice in a row. The first one he deserved. The second one was just a brutal hit, and he had sandwich strikes in a row around it. So for 2-0.
Yeah, there's only one guy that's bowled 4 200 games.
Yeah, and they were low ones. If I remember right when I looked at them, they were
211, 205, 212, 214.
Yeah,
very consistent.
Yeah, good for him too. I mean, I was talking to just a couple of the kids earlier that were talking about how tough it was out there, and early on when it's fresh, they're pretty brutal anyways. But when it's fresh, you have to make every spare, and you just have to not get in trouble. And wait it out the first couple of games, the way it looks to me.
Yeah, you want to hit the 1-3 pocket or the 1-2 if you're a righty or a lefty, and yeah, you want to leave 9s.
Yeah,
hard to make 6s and 7s.
Yeah,
that's what we talked about before, and I think the out is you got to be really, really accurate to play to the gutter.
Agreed.
She's eyeing you up, Mike.
I know.
It's also interesting. I think everybody knows by now, and they will for the rest of the weekend, what the scoring pace is. But I think this afternoon, I'm sorry, I keep saying this morning. I think that there are people that still lost track of what the scoring pace was, and when they were doing poorly in the first 3 or 4 frames of a game, they get inside their own head instead of knowing that everybody else was doing exactly the same thing, and all they had to do was wait that out then too.
Yeah, you have to know the scoring pace. You have to pay attention, and it's difficult when the lanes are hard. You got to be patient. And just hit the pocket. You can see here's a triple here. There's a 4-bagger there.
Steve Ontiveros, man, he is like splitting boards out there. He's got the front 4.
Yeah.
Leading the tournament.
Second.
Oh, yeah.
Because there's
second.
funny
Yeah,
numbers there. I don't know what's going on.
Land is leading at 42.
Yeah, it's not.
Steve's at 39.
He's ahead of him now.
Kevin Abear says, tell Dennis that I really enjoyed the Missouri Masters and Queens tournament. I was skeptical when it was announced, but I thought it wound up being a great event.
I appreciate that. It's funny. I put out a survey and to everybody that bowled it, and I think I've gotten back 19 responses, and out of 32 people, that's not too bad.
That's a really good response.
So 19 responses, and one of my questions was, if I'm going to make this bigger, how do we do it? And the preponderance of responses right now are don't do it. it felt good to have earned a spot to come to this thing. It's prestigious that way, and they really don't want me to make it a more open event. Jim, if you didn't understand what we did, we had 16 spots on each side, and the way you qualified for one of those spots is to win a scratch event in one of our other major championships in
cool.
Missouri.
That's very cool.
So,
I like it.
Yeah, and so we had a couple of double winners. People won team and doubles, and so you can't be more than one person in the bracket. So that opened up some spots for a PTQ the day before. But the ones who win their way into it, no entry fee, and everybody got a check.
That's really good. Huh?
So.
Yeah, so if you were a Missouri state champion, you support the state tournaments. By winning, any of these events, you had a chance to qualify for this new event that Dennis put on. I got approval from the board and some added money in that, and we're able to pay all these people. So, it's really a good farm system to say, hey, here's a reason to bowl state tournament, bowl state events in Missouri, because you could win this prestigious King, or not King, I've always wanted to call it Kings and Queens, Masters and Queens.
We also, for our major tournaments, we also opened up the ability to bowl each event twice. So you can't win all events twice. You can't bowl all events twice. You only bowl all events once. So scratch is one shot at that. But you have two shots at winning scratch singles. You have two shots at winning scratch doubles. And so if you got to go look, it's kind of like this here. You got to look and you want to come back and try it again. It's been, everything we have is based on handicap bowlers, and I know we have to have that. That's our tournaments. But I was looking for something to reward the scratch guys for coming out and bowling our handicap tournaments and giving them some side events to bowl like that.
Cool.
So.
You hang around with Mike, smart people all the time. You know that, Mike?
I know.
He's pretty smart.
He is.
He questioned my integrity earlier. He said my credentials weren't good enough. He called me a hack.
He called you a hack?
He called me a bum.
He calls me that too.
He called me a bum.
ER on the end
Questioned
of it.
me. Hurt my feelings. I'm very sensitive.
Yeah.
I remember that, Jim. I remember you're sensitive. I remember a
By
story.
the way, Mike knows I am very sensitive.
I remember a story where you had some bad customer service experience.
Where?
It was in Las Vegas.
Who was I mad
the
at?
Senior Masters. I don't know. You were mad at somebody upstairs.
Oh, yeah, it was terrible.
And you were describing the whole thing to me, and so I was kind of looking you in the face, and I just finally said, so you're telling me you had a bad customer service experience? And
terrible. I try to be nice to everybody.
Yeah.
Doesn't always work out that way, but I try.
Yeah.
Let's break down Steve's line to the pocket here. I think he's going to cross about 12. And the ball's not going to get right of 11. Oh, further right than that.
About 6 to about 4.
Wow.
That looks good.
On the left lane, it looked further in than that, but
that's really good.
Optical illusion.
You know the best part? Incredible ball speed.
Yeah.
Nice and soft. And if you notice, he's not using a dull ball.
No. And he's got the front 5 and they've all been the ones I've seen. I don't think I've seen them all, but they've been packed.
It's got me worked up now about the bad customer service thing. If I pay for something, I want to be respected. Like when I ran, pro shops and the booth and things, if people paid money, you're supposed to be respected. Your money has value. Like Mike, every time somebody has an issue, Mike tries to answer it as promptly and as efficiently as he can.
During qualifying, yes, for sure.
No, like with shirts or whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Customer service.
Big time.
Oh, he's just going to abuse me for 3 days till we get to the finals, and then we'll be all right.
Yeah, listen to this guy. This guy writes into one of my clients and says, "Hey, I received a hat and the logo wasn't on straight. Can I get another one?" I said, "Oh, please send us a photo so I can review it with my production team. Once I see the photo, then we can make a decision." But no problem. Sends me the hat. And guys,
is he holding a hat crooked?
Guys, it was slightly off to the right of the center of the hat. I mean, it was. Like, if you really look at it, you measured it, it would be probably a 1/16 of an inch off.
Oh, my.
Okay? Which can shift when you pull the mechanism down to put this patch on. So I sent a reply and said, yep, you're right. It was slightly off. Apologize for that. We'll get you another one sent out. No problem.
Did you let him keep the other one?
Yeah.
See, that's customer service 101.
Because
That's
here,
old school Vegas customer service.
because I've got about $10 into it. For him to return it, I got to send him a label.
Yeah.
That's going to be $6 or $7. And then I've got this hat that I really don't want to send to somebody else because it's now cursed. So what difference does, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't want
And
to
you make him happy.
Yeah, and here's the thing. I'm going to tell this story on air right now. There was a guy in St. Louis who worked for Brunswick by the name of Don Clackner. We're going to watch Steve throw his shot right here.
Yep.
And he's a proprietor now at Olivet Lanes in St. Louis. Very smart guy. See if Steve can get the front.
Let's see where he's playing on this one.
Same
He's
spot.
out to the right. Man, his ball's hooking at the perfect spot.
Isn't it?
It's losing axis rotation just enough where it slows down, where he's creating a little bit of hold.
It's amazing.
Really, really good.
So I started managing Lakeside Lanes, and I had just come from Four Seasons, Chesterfield. And there's this guy, he and his wife bowled 2 leagues at Chesterfield. I mean, really nice people, loaded with money, loaded with cash, a lot of money. And so they always came down to Lakeside to bowl the special in the morning on Sunday mornings to get some practice games in. I think it was $1.50 a game or something. So I had gone down there, had a great relationship with them, and I was working that Sunday morning. And all of a sudden, my counter guy comes up and goes, hey, I got a customer out here who had his bowling ball damaged and wants to talk to the manager. I walk out, and I go, hey, what's up? He's like, oh, yeah, I forgot. They moved you down here, man. That's awesome. He goes, I bought my wife this bowling ball for Christmas, and this was like New Year's Day or something. I bought my wife this bowling ball for Christmas, and we just threw it here, and it's got a gouge in it. And I said, okay, no problem. Let me get that into the pro shop. There's this guy named Dale Wolf who runs the pro shop, and we'll go ahead, we'll plug it, we'll plug the ball damage or see what we need to do, and then we'll call you, and then you can come in, take a look at it, see if you're satisfied. If you're not, then we'll talk about what else we can do. And he goes, no, I want a new ball. I want a new ball for my wife. And I go, hey, our policy here, which is the worst thing to tell anybody, our policy, come on. Our policy here is, we got to at least have an opportunity to fix the ball. And then if you're not satisfied, then we may replace the ball for you. Let us at least try to fix it. Nope, I want a new ball. And I'm like, I can't give you a new ball. He goes, okay, no problem, Mike. And he left. 2 weeks later, Don Clackner came to my bowling center and sat down for his visit and said, hey, I need to talk to you about something. I go, yeah, what's up? He goes, you know the guy that bowls up at Chesterfield with his wife? I forget their names right now. I said, yeah. Said, had ball damage? I said, yeah, Don, listen to what I did. I thought I handled this perfectly. And he goes, yeah, well, he called Warren Hardy's office, who was the president of Brunswick at the time, about this problem. And Don said, so then it got trickled down to me. And he goes, we're going to replace the customer's ball. And this is me at 21 years old. And I was like, what? What are you talking about? Why are we going to replace this customer's ball? That's insane. I know Dale could have got that ball fixed. He goes, Mike, grab a piece of paper. He and his wife bowl league at Chesterfield twice a week for 36 weeks. They come in and practice all the time and give us money on Sunday mornings, and they eat and they drink and everything. What's that customer worth to us? How much did that target zone cost us to give them a new one? $40 at the time. And to drill it, an hour of labor at the most, it's a conventional drill. He's like, by not replacing that ball, you did everything you were supposed to do, but when the customer wasn't having it and said, I want a new ball, you should have caved at the end and said, I'll take care of you, no problem at all. Because it's not worth losing the amount of revenue that customer brings in with his wife and the bad press they could give the bowling center over a $50 bowling ball. And to this day, I operate every business that I'm involved with to that degree that I possibly can, there are some very rare exceptions, but I do believe in the rule. The customer is always right, and the line underneath it says, when they're not, read above. It's just the way it is.
The only thing I'd say to that is sometimes it's very, very hard when they're not nice people. It sounds like this guy was pretty decent to deal with.
He was.
You know.
He was.
But when they're not nice people, it's very, very difficult.
He was very
to deal
nice.
with that. So
let's see if we get the front 7 here.
It's interesting. He bowls and bowling in sneakers. Talked about that a little earlier. Man, he's got a great.
Wow.
He's even getting a light hit. He didn't come out of that one like he wanted to. It didn't look like. It didn't stay as balanced as some of the other shots. But we got front 7, gentlemen.
That's a third 6-bagger.
Yeah, you're right. I got to write that down. Got it. 3 6-baggers.
Trying to see what ball he's using. Could be like a virtual energy. It could be like a really old ball.
Dale, your question is, what happens when that customer continually does that? Well, if that customer comes to my bowling center and gets a big gouge taken out of their bowling ball every single time, I got bigger problems.
Yeah. You need a new mechanic.
Yeah, the customer didn't come in and bowl and like complain about the floor was a little dirty or I got a little bit of a black mark on my shirt. You owe me a new shirt, and they were constantly doing that. You know.
I'm telling you, I can see it in Vegas, living there 25 years, that the service level is just dropping more and more and more because they're laying off people. So, I mean, you have one person doing 2 or 3 tasks at a time.
He's missing the 9-pin on 21.
Yep.
Yep.
He got it. He got it, Mike. Mike, he got it. My man, Sugar Shane, I love it. It's a great shirt. That's Junior Gold shirt, isn't it?
Yes, it is. He's the first one we've had bowl that is less than. I think he said he's 17. So he's my first Rule 400 waiver guy.
Do you give smart money here?
We will.
Will we?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it's funny. Somebody came up to me a while ago and said, "I heard this was not sanctioned."
Oh, jeez.
And I said, "Dude."
Yeah.
There is no way. I'm going to certify.
Perhaps you've heard of me.
Yeah, I'm going to certify the 9-pin tournament tomorrow night in case somebody shoots a natural 300. So we're doing it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Wow. That is
Did
so
you hand him your business
impressive.
That is cool. In case somebody bowls a real 300, that's awesome, man. Need more people like you in the industry, bud. No doubt about it.
Well, you do what you believe in, and if you stick with that forever, I mean, that's what it is. And I take criticism for it sometimes. I get called names for it, but I believe in it, and I'm going to continue to do it. You can count on that. So, I mean, there's no inconsistencies here, that's for sure.
Can't make everybody happy.
Nope.
Jim, I'll tell you what's amazing to me is, you go back to 2010 when inside bowling became a thing. And 2011, we're live streaming bowling tournaments, and I meet Dennis, and for whatever reason, Dennis and he sits in the booth, and then Jeff Carter says, I'll sit in the booth for hours upon hours of calling bowling tournaments. And, a lot of people don't know that Dennis designed or made Parker Bones' website in 1998. 1998.
Yep. 27 years old.
Wow.
And I've got a URL that's 30 years old now that's called offthesheet.com. So I've had some offers on that one.
How about Brandon Bone winning 3 gold medals?
Isn't that crazy? And they're bowling teams tomorrow, I believe. So
I've been saying this for a couple of years. I think Brandon Bone is the best young lefty coming up. I think he's gone around Robarge.
Yeah.
I think he's gone around all of them.
He's going to be the last great one-handed bowler.
Now you made my mind start wandering a little bit here.
I just think over time, as his career goes, that it'll be more and more two-handers. I just think that he's going to be, like now, obviously, EJ, Prather, you know, there's a handful, but EJ, as of the group now, will be the last great one-hander. But as a youth, Brandon is definitely that guy.
Yeah.
My opinion. You'll find Mike.
He can.
Most comments that I make are based on solely on my opinion.
It's funny. He can. As he's really sophisticated in the way he looks at the lane and the way he shapes a bowling ball. I mean, it's such a cut above everybody else that, you know, that's his age. Let's put it that way. Things that he's learned, it's like, and it doesn't surprise me, honestly. As long as he listened to his dad, you can get things 15 years before everybody else does.
Yeah, he's always been. I mean, I remember when they were 2, 3, 4 years old, I would work the whole day and watch bowling, and he'd say, Jim, will you come bowl with me? Will you come bowl with me? I mean, when he was, 3, 4, 5 years old, all the way up to the time he was, 13 or 14, yeah. Every day I would stay after and bowl with them and just talk to them. And they're good kids. I mean, I think the one that liked the bowling the least is really getting a lot out of it is Sydney. Sydney didn't like bowling at all.
She's another Ryan Barnes in that situation.
Star, man.
Yeah,
she is a rock star.
Yeah.
She was in Vegas last week. I get a text. Hey, Jim, can you give me a ride? I'm at she was at one with her boyfriend. It was her boyfriend's birthday. Can you give me a ride to here? Yeah, I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's a good family right there. Throw the Kents in with them. That's good families right there. Some of my favorites. And he's really rolling it. Oh,
I know.
You see that, Carrie? How it went through the pins?
Yeah.
How we got with the 7-baggers? He still striking?
8-bagger.
You got an 8-bagger now? Top right. So we got 3 6-baggers with 1 game to go. Do we have anybody else have a chance this game?
Not seeing one.
There was a 4-bagger behind the pole. You can't see that one.
Mr. Morgan can put some speed on the spare shot, can't he?
Yeah. Very solid bowler.
Yes, he is.
I never seen him before. He was hanging around Steve a little bit, Klumpkin. I didn't. I need to gather more information where people are from so we can, what cities they're from.
We're going to modify the way we collect information next year on some of this stuff. We didn't require any of them to give us USBC numbers. I had to go to bowl.com and look up everybody's to make sure what their membership was right now. And obviously, this being so close to the first of the new bowling season. Yeah. If they were a member last year, they have a grace period until October 1st for bowling tournaments. So we don't have to have them approve of a current membership right now. We encourage it. I did in my tournament 2 weekends ago. I encouraged everybody to go online and buy their membership right away on August 1st so that we would be okay. But those who didn't, they still were covered.
This guy's not very organized, is he?
No, not
Come
at
on,
all.
you got to get better at that.
Yeah, I know. I know.
You are the man, boy. That's why you're the presidente. I feel humbled to be among greatness of you two.
That's not why I'm presidente. As Chad said, you get involved and you have to be careful, otherwise things happen to you.
Yeah, you get something you might not want.
Yeah.
Right? Humbled by the greatness in this booth. Mike, you are right. I think what you said earlier is a great thing. For a person that's not, you have gotten a lot out of bowling. You know what I mean? I have as well. I mean, I've had a great life because of bowling. Traveled all over the world.
Oh, Kyle was 2.810.
Got a little steep.
Yeah.
Could use a
His
little,
speed was good.
Could use a little more surface on that.
Yeah.
Steve Ontiveros, front 8. He's been packing them in there.
Oh, it's unbelievable how good his reaction is. That was a
That's
little
in.
left off his hand.
Oh, wow, it still had a chance to strike.
Sure it did.
Wow.
That's not what I envisioned.
It's a little
happen.
He's that little bitty loft check that happens immediately. That check, as soon as the ball hits the lane, it changes direction and then just basically rolls.
I'm going to throw something out there that I picked up on there, but you know, maybe not. And I'd love to get your guys' take on that if you guys watch that shot. So, you know, some great bowlers, their muscle memory, it's almost like they know when they're about to do something and they're able to do something different to compensate it. I think he felt he was going to be inside a target, which caused him to throw the ball a little bit harder.
Yeah. Foul line adjustment.
Yeah, that's exactly what I used to call it.
Yeah.
Except, and I wouldn't teach it nowadays because you're trying to teach repeatability and not necessarily feeling things at the bottom of the swing. But then, how do you argue with somebody who can do it that way?
There have been a lot of players over the years that if they're missing inside a target, the ball speed goes up.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
And I think that's what happened on that, and that's why it held pocket.
I could see that.
I think there's a little
far-fetched.
I think there's a little shim there too, but
yeah, that's not far-fetched.
I'm going to step out, guys, because I got some people finishing here, and I'm going to go grab some scores.
Thanks, Dennis.
sir.
Yep.
Yeah, it really is crazy to think like 2011, Jim. I'm sitting next to Hacker starting inside bowling, and Jeff Carter's in there. And we're just having a good old time. And you fast forward to 2025, and Dennis Hacker's the USPC president. We're streaming an event in 4K. I got a guy like you who I didn't know back then from Adam. You're out here doing this, and Mike Fagan's the proprietor.
Yeah,
you know what?
It would have not been that way.
You can't make that up.
You can't make that up. I got to say, about 10 years ago, I didn't figure this would be the direction that I would be going. But
you're good at it, though,
like
man.
It. Yeah, everybody seems to think I'm okay.
Dude, it's great.
I enjoyed working with the different people this year. I really enjoyed working with Lamont. You and him are the only two people that I've worked with that I don't have to look at to speak. Like the others, I have to watch their mouth of when they're going to stop. You notice I'm not looking at you at all.
No.
Because you enunciate and I can tell when you're going to stop.
When I'm done, yeah.
Correct. And Dave is the same exact way.
Yeah.
And to me, that makes it very easy. You know what I mean? You're the only two. Like the others, I have to look at them and watch and see when they're going to stop. And that's a big thing. That's a professional thing. But yeah, I really enjoyed working with him. And like, see, we only worked one tournament this year. You're going to get sick of me in November.
That's so in that one, I really like to kind of pace myself.
Yeah.
I like to go to the grocery store or Sam's Club and get a bunch of things for that fridge at South Point.
Yeah.
Try to eat somewhat healthier and save a little bit of money.
Yeah.
I'll be doing a lot of producing there. What is it? Is it me, you, and Hess?
Yeah.
It's me and you on the regionals.
The regionals, me and you for those, or you and I.
And it'll be the three of us.
And it's the three of us for the other one.
I'll do mostly production stuff there. I'll probably teach Hess some more advanced production stuff. You as well, if you want to learn some more. And
they're getting better. At least I know where stuff goes now. Getting a little better. I haven't had. Chase has given me a little bit, and then BK gets a little frustrated sometimes, though.
Yeah, he does.
You know what I mean?
That's in.
That's way left.
Give it to him.
Lined up correctly.
He deserves that after making that many good shots this game on something this tough.
But yeah, it's interesting that if you'd have said that I was sitting here talking about bowling, I'd have said you're crazy. But you know what I mean? You're the one that actually got me into the spot. Stuck out your neck for me, and hopefully I didn't let you down.
Part of my job when I work with different organizations is to recruit. Whether they know that's my job or not, I insert myself in there and go, hey, you know this product over here? You know who would be a great asset? That guy that just became available. You might want to make a phone call. And then when they go, oh my gosh, totally agree. Then it's like, okay, take it from there, guys.
Yeah, Dave even let me start reading commercials. I like reading.
Oh, yeah?
Actually. They laugh at me. They say, man, you're really good at reading. I'm like, I'm a very good reader. I've read my whole life. Yeah, whenever Dave leaves the booth, BK's like, all right, Jim, let's do this one. Because Dave has to get up and walk around.
Yeah.
You know? He goes, all right, let's do this one, this one, and this one. I like doing them. They're fun. He made fun of when I said the word Nintendo. I guess I enunciated it, a little bit differently to change my tone of voice. I said, I'm glad I can humor you.
Great 269 there
It's huge.
from our man Steve
There's our
Ontiveros.
one game over 260.
Yep, one game over 260, and now he's more than 100 over
That's huge.
with one game to go.
How's our boy Landbo in that game? He threw he threw a turkey. Tell you what, it is much easier, I will say. ABCD is not my favorite thing.
Me neither. Lane talk is great with names in.
It is much easier when you know every person that you're looking at.
Yeah.
Like I did the Junior World Series of Bowling. I know several. Like I know some guys. As the weekend goes, I'll obviously know more.
It gets way easier.
But it's just interesting. Like these are mostly the league guys from around here.
Yeah. I said it last week at the Springfield Doubles, and I actually had somebody reach out to me about it on Facebook. It kind of sucks that I don't know every player that's on the screen, but it's a pleasure for them to want to even shoe up and be part of this, and they're going to get something out of it. And don't ever hesitate to come up and say hello and introduce yourself to me or Jim or anybody.
If you have any questions or need help with anything, we're here.
Yeah, exactly.
If you have a question about the lanes or whatever, just give a holler. Surely give you help.
And no matter where you're at in the standings,
doesn't matter.
As long as you shoot up and paid your entry fee and wanted to be part of this, you already get a gold star for even participating in the event.
100%.
I don't care if you bowl 120 every game.
Well, we want you to have an experience while you're here.
Yeah.
That when you leave, you go, hey, Mike did a great job at that event. We want to go back and bowl more of those. We want to have it. We understand how hard everyone works for their money, and they deserve to get the respect of everyone that is working that particular event. Starting to hook. I'm watching here 2 or 3 pairs as Dennis was talking that like 7-8 is starting to, you can see it where it catches now and it'll hook a little bit more than it did before. It's going to be interesting when you get squads that are a little stronger, that they play a little closer together to see how much it opens up. Because his ball reaction's really good now. He bowled 260 last game, and he's bowling, 230 again after bowling 120, 130 the first 2 games. Steve still looks a little perplexed. He got the ball on 21 and 2 twice. Yeah, Josh is about, he had no 9-pin again, Mike, and it was for a double.
I didn't tell him.
Yeah, you got to tell him. Got to say something. Yeah, we have to say something.
Yeah, whenever we see it.
You have to. I mean, I'm looking at it. I noticed it first, and then it's been happening quite a bit. Yeah, you hate to take a strike away, but I mean, it's got to be fair. You know what I mean? There you go. He got a strike. That's good. His ball reaction's really good now, too, and he's in a different zone than Steve is. Looks like there's a couple zones right now. I'm telling you, I saw when we looked at this, and I said this is like the Masters, where you had that early spot to get it started.
Yep.
Like there was only about 3 or 4 guys that could really do it well. You know what I mean? And it's there, but when you got a guy like Steve who can't do it there, you know what I mean, there's not many guys that bowl many more games than him.
As we go into game number 6, this is a great opportunity to say hello to everybody again. We're broadcasting the 2025 New Mexico Open, presented by Brunswick. If you're looking for a new bowling ball, bags, shoes, accessories, check out brunswickbowling.com and their family of brands. This is the 21st edition of the event. We're here at Tenpins More in Rio Rancho, New Mexico, here in Albuquerque. Proprietor is Michael Fagan. Mike Fagan has just purchased the bowling center a couple months ago. I want to thank our associate sponsors as well, Shamrock Foods, Jani King, Western Bowling Proprietors Insurance, that's Brian Walczek, Tenpins More, and of course Inside Bowling. Got 7 squads. We had an A squad this morning. B squad's taking place right now. We have 1 game to go. We'll be back tomorrow at 9 and 2 with C and D squads. We'll have less players per lane. We'll go a little bit faster. The reason for only 8 lanes in use here tonight is because he had league in here, and that was predetermined, and everybody bowling the event knew that was going to be the case for tonight's squad. Then we're back on Saturday at 8, 1, and 6 with E, F, and G squads, and then we come back Sunday morning at 8 a.m. for a double elimination match play bracket. Pattern is 47 feet in length. It's just a little under 2-to-1 ratio. There's 7 2-to-2s on the pattern. Using fire oil, very difficult, very low scoring pattern. And the 2-time defending champion, Francois Lavoie, will be bowling tomorrow afternoon. 2 people have won this event twice. That's Francois Lavoie and John Young many years ago.
Francois was from his second twice as well.
Yeah. We're bowling on 11-year-old SPL lane surface. And the standings are available pinned at the top of your chat room at tournamentbowl.com. Scores are in after 5 already, thanks to
that guy's amazing.
Our tournament director, Dennis Hacker, USBC president. And as you can see, we have a new leader of the squad. Saw it right here, Steve Ontiveros. Bowling games of 196, 215, 215, 213, and 269. Sits at plus 108, and that is a monster score on this. Lan Mathis is in second at plus 55, and also very impressive. Every game over 200, Jim.
5 games over 200. That's really, with pair to pair, the topography, being a little bit older surface, that's very impressive.
Steve Klimkin is just grinding away, the Hall of Famer that he is, at plus 2. Remember, the leader of this squad automatically will get into the bracket, but if Steve can just bowl a decent game here, he will have qualified anyway. Kyle Duster is at minus 4, Morgan Robinson at minus 13, Eric Vanderlip at minus 35, Eugene Martinez at minus 41. I would say those players, if they popped a big game, still have a chance at making it inside the bracket after all squads combined. If you want to check those out some more, you can use that link at the top of our chat. So here we go, last game of the night, and then catch some shut-eye and come back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. for
I think
C
Morgan
squad.
Robinson's going to bowl a big game in this game. He's been really, really close. That baby's really cute.
Yeah, well behaved too.
Yeah.
Been sitting next to me the entire night.
Just kicking her feet around.
And hasn't had any issues.
The other one too, she was singing next to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're cute kids. Yeah, they haven't caused any issues at all. Oh, 6 minutes. Yeah, he's got a solid game. Wonder where he's from. Grand Junction, Colorado.
A lot of people from there.
And that's where his father has some pro shops and different things there. Chase's dad does. So very, very good bowling. They have a minor league team there too, the Grand Junction something. I don't know what the nickname is.
I was told today that the minor league park here is like the best in the country.
Isotopes. Vegas one's the best one, but it's okay. It's good. They have the special seats where if it gets too hot, they're from overseas, that it's nice and cool. Yeah, this one here is really good. They're out of town though. I already looked. It is fantastic. The Albuquerque Isotopes.
Just built all our graphics for tomorrow morning, so I don't have to worry about that now. Preload those in here.
Tell you what, my man Lan is he's just grinding along. You know what I mean? He's just not, it's crazy. He's got 5 200s in a row.
It's amazing.
Starting to be some shape built in that track. You know that See, now my opinion might change if it's 3 is better. If the quality of the field was better.
Yeah, I know. It's kind of weird, right? Like this score that Steve is gonna put up. What if it ends up being the high score of the whole event, right?
Could be.
It could come off this squad if he finishes with 220 the last game.
Yeah.
120 over could lead this whole thing.
There's a spot now at like 14-15 that the ball actually shapes. Duster just threw one and got it right, and it actually went high. You know what I mean? So there's a deal where you could probably just keep scooching a little bit and use that to roll. Yeah, there's definitely more shape in the middle. That's man, I'm torn now. Yeah, I am torn now.
Right, because that shot there too, right there for the lefty, like it looked like I don't want to call it a house shot.
No, but it came right off.
But we haven't been seeing that for 3 hours.
Oh. No, not at all. But I mean, about an hour ago, we started to see a little bit more overall shape. And
folks, those of you that are still watching here tonight, thanks for being with us all day. I know a lot of people are on the East Coast, Midwest. It's getting late. Still got a nice viewership here.
We're going to have some fun this weekend.
I don't have a booth cam right now. I could only travel with so much stuff. I am gonna have a booth cam on Saturday though. I'm missing one part, but I do think I could do something for you guys. So give me just a second. I think it's old school, but I can do it. Okay. All right. So I can do this.
Look at you. You are a professional.
This is very
Mike
old.
Flanagan is legendary.
This is very old school, but if you guys really want this,
what do they want to see your face for?
They want to see. It says here they want to see a booth cam. So slide over a little bit. This is the webcam off of my laptop.
I don't match, by the way. I drove for 8.5 hours.
Yeah. He'll be in uniform tomorrow.
8.5 hours I drove.
But here we are. I normally don't like it panning up towards me. I'd rather have it coming down, but this is the laptop camera. We did print up some shirts. This is what we can do at Inside
nice,
Bowling. Too. Yeah. I guess I could raise it a little bit. There we go. Just to show off. Got New Mexico Open.
Look nice.
Inside Bowling. I got your sets of shirts right there.
Exciting. We got 3 different styles.
You want to? Yeah.
Show those right on there.
Yeah.
Mike.
So here we go. We got. This will be one of the shirts for one of the days right here. A little black and gray right here. A little black and gray.
Nice.
Then we got. I think we might save this one for Sunday. This one might be my favorite.
Is that like a tan?
I just totally screwed this whole thing up. Okay. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, we got this is gray.
A nice one. I like this one.
Yeah. Bowler was wearing this one today with hammer on it. So here's there we go right there. So this is Jim's shirts, his free gifts.
Let's cross our fingers and hope they fit.
Yep. But yeah, here we are. What else do you guys want? Yeah, those shirts are available in your favorite ball brands on Inside Bowling if you want to pick them up.
We have a triple on lane 23.
All right, well.
It's okay.
Yeah, how about it? All right, I'm gonna take us away.
Yeah, you don't want to look at us.
They actually do enjoy it, actually. I thought about maybe like streaming on TikTok or something while we're on air, and it's just a booth cam.
Yeah.
And it's just us in the booth on TikTok the whole time.
Yeah. Mr. Klempkin has a triple to start this game. I think we might want to pay attention to Steve.
Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if he pops 240 here.
A little bit over, and I think he gets in that 30 range. I think anything over 225, I think Steve will be good. Little League World Series started. Rolling.
Oh, almost.
Try to get it to go forward. The Nevada team with a big 15-1 victory yesterday in the Little League World Series. And my hometown, Wilmington, Delaware, is in there too. So my two hometowns are both in the Little League World Series. You're not a Little League World Series guy?
I like it. I do like it. I just kind of pick and choose what I can watch. This is one of the things I just have not. There's some things I've had to eliminate from watching too. Like I used to watch a lot of golf, and I'm kind of out on the golf.
Yeah, me too. I haven't watched it at all.
I used to never miss a major, man. At least on Sundays.
I don't like all the live players. All the players that I like playing live now.
Yeah, it's all the whole thing's screwed up.
Yeah.
I'm not real. So I've kind of given it up.
Yeah. I was listening a little bit on the radio on the way in today.
Man, Steve is bowling unbelievable. Ontiveros.
Ball reaction's ridiculous right now.
It really is.
He just sets it a little right, and it just sets up and goes forward. If he misses in, he flat 10 the one time he missed in, but you thought he made a little foul line adjustment.
Yeah, and by the way, if you're watching this right now and you're a competitive bowler and you can get here this weekend, we'd love to have you come out. There's a lot of openings still available for this event. We want to try to get to 124 unique players because that'll give us a 32-man bracket. If we get less than that, it'll be a 28-man bracket, and if we get under 108 bowlers, it's going to be a 24-man bracket. I think we're going to get to 108 easy, but 124, only need a few more. There you go. Only need a few more to get there.
I never have control of that. I'm the little people.
Yeah, no, here you can dig in there.
I'm like this all the time.
This network over here, we're the mistake network. You can do whatever you want. You can flip stuff upside down. I don't care.
No.
Whatever you want to do.
We want to give as much information. That's what I want to do.
There you go, as a matter of fact.
I want to help people get better, and tomorrow we'll maybe answer some questions that people have and talk a little bit of technical stuff maybe as we're going through.
At night I get a little wonky. So let's
I can't believe I'm not tired from driving 8 hours today.
Me too. So yeah, so like, you know, I was talking about Stranger Things and the Upside Down. There we go, watch this. There we go. Welcome to Upside Down Bowling. Boy, could you imagine having to watch it like this? This is wild, actually. I got to watch one shot go down the lane like this. I got to watch one shot go down the lane. This is wild.
You are correct.
Look at this. Certainly gives you a different look at ball reaction, doesn't it? I think that was Brooklyn.
I don't know. My man Land is running him out now. He's starting to get a little, he wants to post a number here.
So now we're going to go back to normal.
Klempkin with another strike. Triple two-pin strike.
And then let's do this one here. This is always fun. Okay. All right, you ready? Here we go, Jim. And Now they're all opposite-handed.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's a funny one.
Everybody's opposite-handed right now.
Man, I can't believe the ball reaction that Kyle Duster has in the middle of the lane now, and he's not striking. Interesting. That freaks me out a little bit. Let's see Steve Ontiveros if his looks as good left-handed as it is right.
Yeah, good idea. Hey, lefties, here's where you want to play.
Here's where you want to play on the left.
Oh, this is funny.
Pretty close. That's about how they're playing them.
The left is walled. Oh, wait.
Oh, maybe the right is.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's definitely some friction in some spots now where they're in good spots instead of bad spots. You know what I mean? So it gives you the opportunity. Yeah, I mean, like his balls, Aiden's ball, it came off it, and then before that, Duster's ball come on. His ball looks like he's bowling league. Morgan. You hit it right on the head. I mean, that's... Man, I'm leaning towards the 3 now. You know that? Because if you have 1, then it's going to be where it'll never break down. Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's tough.
Yeah, what we're talking about is earlier in the broadcast when we were watching everybody bowl tonight and the pace of play, and I just posed the question. You know, what would you rather do? Bowl with 1 on a lane or 3 on a lane? And it was, for me, immediately it was an insta call. 1. You can get the rhythm going. You know, lanes aren't going to transition. Jim said the exact same thing. And then I'm like, yeah, well, you get to think about each shot a little bit. You get to watch a couple players bowl before you to get an idea how the pair is playing. You gather more information. You have 3 times as many people bowling, so maybe somebody gets lined up. Now you know where to play. You can gather more info. But, yeah, with people throwing it all over the place, then what happens? But now here at the end of the night, the lanes look pretty sweet.
Triple spare strike, couple don't. Yeah, I mean, they're not easy by any means, but they're easier.
Yeah, and earlier today with only 2 on a lane, some lanes only had 1 on a lane. We saw scores good early and then nosedive.
Yeah, they were terrible.
Yeah, and they're actually getting better at the end of the block here tonight in some areas.
Josh's ball reaction is really good. Josh Burnett. Excuse me. If I ever had a kid, it would never be like that one. You know that? Mine would be loud, knock, never sleep.
Yeah.
That one's perfect. Yeah, she's just not holding her mom's hand. There's our man Land. 5 200 games he's got so far. There should be an award for 6 200 games. You know that?
You should get something.
Oh, he's got the brook working, too, for the triple. Houdini did home right there.
This is our first year doing this event with Mike. I might come up with some T-shirt ideas, like you know, bring some T-shirts where, like, if you throw 6 200 games, I bowled 6 200 games at the New Mexico Open. You know, just stuff like that.
What was the tournament that if you got... There was a tournament that you got, like, a free breakfast or something if you bowled 6 200 games in a row. Because Devin Bidwell did it the one time. John, let me think about it a minute.
Uh-oh, Steve missed a spare.
Oh, Steven. No, he didn't. Ontiveros.
Never mind. Never mind.
Kempkin
Sorry,
had
I just saw
triple
Steve
spare
throw that shot, Steve Ontiveros, and I thought that was on his second ball. That's my bad.
Yes, Kempkin has triple spare double.
Yeah.
Right in front of us.
Just that little 2-pin that didn't fall.
Could have fallen easy, too.
I remember at Junior Masters in Dayton, Ohio at Capri Lanes, which I believe is being torn down now.
I heard that.
If you made the bracket there, the owner there fed you breakfast the next morning.
That's nice.
In before roll call.
That's cool.
It's really cool.
Didn't Shannon Tuhowski used to be the manager there?
She was, yep.
Congratulations to her on a great week.
Oh, man. Seemed like there for a few years, she just could not bust through, could never win, nothing.
She wins now.
Yeah, it's great.
How about all the young lefties? Kayla Smith, Bailey DeRose.
Yeah.
And then the world's been looking for the next great lefty woman bowler. That's what Brian O'Keefe and I talk about that all the time. Then you had to break out by Nora Johansson, too, the two-handed player.
Yeah.
Hopefully that'll invigorate some players to come out and bowl after college or travel from overseas.
Put you on the spot for a second, and I'm sure we're going to overlook somebody, but top 5 female left-handed bowlers all time. Number 1's easy, right?
In no order, I would go Tish, Alita, Kara Honeychurch. How do you leave Dee Dee Davidson off that list?
That's where I was going next.
Dee Dee Davidson.
Do you put Plahowski in there next?
I'd put Sherry Tan in before her.
Okay.
I'm trying to think back if there's any other good lefties.
Dana Miller-Mackey.
Dana, yeah, she was good. I helped her to a couple titles when I was with AMF.
I think she has 16 professional titles
One US Open,
and 4 majors, I believe, Steve said earlier today.
And the craziest clothing that you ever saw. She always wore bright colors and always had like shiny stuff. And she was cool. I always got along good with Dana. Yeah, so I would say, if I put them in order, I would put Alita first.
Yep, that's who I had.
I would put Tish second.
Yep, I agree with that.
I would put Kara third.
Okay.
I would put Dee Dee fourth. And I know I'm missing somebody.
Yeah.
Oh, how about Pat Costello? Going way back. I have to put Pat Costello on her. She's got a ton of titles. So I would put Pat Costello fifth. No contemporary.
No moderns.
No.
Not yet, anyway.
No, they'll still have a chance.
Klumpkin after the open frame there.
It's a big miss by Steve.
Yeah.
What do you leave? Is that 7-1? 3-6-10? No, he can't. His ball's not hooking enough to leave it 3-6-10. It's very refreshing not seeing those every frame.
It is.
As I say that, look right in front of your face.
I know.
As I say that, look. That's unbelievable. We haven't seen any. As soon as I said it, that's unbelievable. My man Josh has got the big wheel going. He's got it going on. Three, 6, 10. I didn't think his ball could hook enough to get over there.
Yeah, Klumpkin missed the 3-6-10. Chopped a 3 straight off of it.
Steve gets a little salty, too. When he doesn't bowl good, Steve gets a little angry.
Yeah.
I've been around Steve. He gets a little rough.
He expects a lot out of himself.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Big spare, 2-4-5-7 for Ontiveros off to our left. Looked like he slipped a little bit on that one, flat 10. Didn't have his feet under him that time. Elbow got outside a little bit, didn't have good leverage.
Definitely got some scores here.
Yeah, they're going up. There's a 4-bagger right there. There's a 4-bagger right there. This pair right here. Look on the bottom here.
Yeah.
Land's got a 4-bagger. At the top's a 4-bagger. Triple there, 4-bagger. Look at it. There's 3 people with a 4-bagger out of 6 bowlers on that pair.
I think that pair's been pretty nice. 21 and 2.
22's a little tight to the right. That's why I I really don't believe like right is the play. You know what I mean? I think if he can't do it, Steve's one of the best gutter players I know, and he couldn't get his ball to hook in the right spot. Man got a little nervous. He went Brooklyn on that last one. He says, I'm not going to,
Yeah.
I think this one's not going to go Brooklyn. He's going to bowl 6 200 games. See how it's a little bit of shape right there now. It's tipping just a little bit.
Steve, that was close on that 10. We'll move over here. We'll look at these guys. Got a 4-bagger working here.
Yeah, there's another 4-bagger on about lefty.
We have officially gone past my 10-17 estimated over-under completion of the squad.
Telling you, Josh, look at that.
That looks good.
3's better.
3's better.
3's better, no doubt. And if it was 3 on each one and they played the lanes exactly the same way, it would be really, really good. But like you say, this squad kind of moved around a little bit. Francois Lavoie coming in to take a little peek.
Capri Lanes is still open.
Is it?
Strike and Spare Lanes, which owns Western Bowl. Strike and Spare, which owns Western Bowl. And Cincinnati bought Capri Lanes. Awesome. Glad it's
That's
still
good.
there.
There was one owner that used to own like 3 or 4 of those centers in there, wasn't there?
I think so.
Yeah. Stevie. He's got to strike out, I think. I said he's got to be in the upper 220s. He needs at least 2 more. You don't see that very often. Oshad hit the 7. I think this weekend we could see some unique things.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Where just, like, you could see a 3-6-10 and somebody hit just a 10, which you never see happen.
Right, because it just goes away.
Yeah, it just, yeah.
I think you could also see a 5-8-10 in the pocket.
Oh, yeah, very easily. Somebody get a little firm. Is that a Maryland jersey my man has on there? Looks like Maryland colors to me. Right here.
Yep.
I told you that guy was going to bowl a big game. What's he got? Yeah, he's got a big game.
Robinson,
Yeah.
he's currently minus 13.
He's not anymore. 0939, he's 19, he's plus 6 right now. Plus 16, actually.
He strikes out, he'll be in. He'll make the cut. Gotta believe that would be enough.
Oh, yeah.
259. Take him to, oh, it's in that 40 range.
Yeah, I think you get to 40, you're plenty good. We thought 1 was good a couple minutes ago. It ain't good no more. It's definitely. The problem is the people that are bowling good, are they so far out of it that they have no chance to get into the number? That's the situation.
And we're really just scratching the surface of this tournament.
Oh, absolutely.
5 more squads.
This is more like a local squad, actually. Watch his ball come off of there.
That was nice.
That's what I mean. That's. Yeah. I think if I was attacking and watching Mike, I would start out at about 6, 7, 8 where Duster was. Migrate a little bit at a time, stay there for a couple games, keep my angles square. Then I would move into the track, and then at the end, I would play where these guys are playing now. I wouldn't even mess around with the gutter. And I understand chase both 50 over there, but
Right.
I just think you got to be really good there. And
Morgan.
it's good for 3 games.
Right. Morgan Robinson just left the 10 pin. So that bid to get in is getting a little bit less and less here. Gonna need some help.
Shoot 238, which would get him to 25 over. Steve needs a double right here. Steve Klemkin needs a double. That'll get him to like 36 over, I believe. What's Steve's score? 4 over?
Yeah, 2.
2. So that would get him to 34 over. Yeah, that. See all that shape right there?
Yeah.
Wow. And you know the funny thing is? What made that start shaping there? Nobody was playing there.
Time.
Oh,
Heat.
correct. I mean, there are variables that are there, but it's interesting. It's not like anybody broke it down to make it hook more there. There's definitely variables that change it. Humidity, heat, the amount of time that it's sat.
The ball could be reading just so much earlier that it's developing a roll.
Could be.
Because there's just been so many balls that have gone down the lane, it's removed oil in the front part, so the ball just gets into a nice early roll instead of just sliding, exiting.
Definitely picking up. It's not even really seeing the ramp down or the speed bump down lane now.
Here's Steve in a 10th.
Needs a double. Ah. 2-1, that'll get him to max 14 over. I don't think that's enough, Mike. So now, is it, how are they doing it? Is it total? Is it total for all the squads?
All squads combined. But whoever leads the squad gets in.
Okay.
Whoever leads the Thursday or Friday squad gets in.
Then it's 1 and 4 for all the rest of them.
Well, it includes them, though. So 1 and 4 in general. Yeah. So, of unique entries. So 4 of the spots will be spoken for across these 4 squads, no matter how they bowl. But they've bowled big enough scores that I feel like it really doesn't
All
matter.
51's in, and that's definitely in 100.
Yeah. Need to look and see how.
What's on Tavares ball in this game?
Yeah.
Yeah, right here. 123.
I think he's D.
Is he C?
I think he's
Oh,
D.
he was top right.
Yeah, he's D. Still bowl 215. Steve Ontiveros is right now our tournament leader. And if you're just tuning in, it's kind of late here tonight. Here's our standings currently for this squad. Ontiveros is the D bowler on the upper right of your screen. Got a great look here tonight.
Steve going to end up 13 over. I don't think that's enough, Mike. He can get to 25 over Morgan Robinson. That's got a little closer of a chance. I still don't think it's enough, but Frankie.
It's a nice game here, 237.
What can Duster get to? He's got 26 possible. He's got really good. 2.8. Missed it at the bottom. Afraid to accelerate on. Afraid to be aggressive because they'll throw it through the break point. Still got to. It's crazy. You have to throw it slower, but you got to be aggressive, Mike. You know what I mean? And that's very difficult to do.
237 for Vanderlip. I believe that's Vanderlip, right? The lefty. He was minus 35.
2 over.
Yeah. I mean, that's a respectable score. Probably not enough, but we don't really know.
That's a good score, though.
Uh-oh. Steve coming in light there. 1, 2.
What is that? 1, 2,
8,
10?
10. 1, 2, 8, 10.
No 8, I don't think.
Yeah, that's there.
Is it there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I could. The head pin like blocked me.
Still bowl 201.
Tell you what, if Robinson strikes here, he gives himself a chance, I think. This kid's got
minus
a good
13.
look. Aiden's got a really good look right here. The kid on 21.
Open frame for Steve.
Aiden Ruiz Jimenez. Young man on 21's got a really good look.
Land Matthews, though, man. Plus 55.
6-200s. Look at that.
He might go to the lead. Steve's going to go backwards, I think.
He's going to be 70 off, which will get him to 80.
248 left would get him to 103.
Solid 8 for Robinson. Gets him to 13. I think that has very little hope. Going for the brook again. Oh, it didn't get over there. He got 200 every game.
237 would be his max. That would still put him at 92 over. Be your squad leader, Land.
How many 6-baggers we have this game? We have any?
I haven't seen any.
So we got, what, 3?
3's the number.
That was a good poll. I think the poll is, will anyone else bowl 6 200 games?
Yeah. Land's just been up there just picking his spares, able to knock down, get some strings here and there.
Nothing flashy.
Not at all.
Grabbed a couple Brooklyns in there to make doubles and triples. And
I don't know Land at all.
me either.
I do now.
505 is on his hat, so that's probably his area code. My man's digging in, I can tell.
I do love fist pumping out single pin spares on a grind out.
He's digging.
Well, because he's starting to think about, what have I done here tonight?
Yeah, he's digging in.
I've bowled every game over 200. I'm in game 6, and with that spare, I pretty much have solidified I'm going to bowl another 200 game. That's what that fist pump was about. I might have ran it out and rode the ball return on 23 and 24 like a horse.
Mike Miller style. Mike Miller from where?
Here.
Albuquerque, New Mexico. He could make an appearance this week.
I know. He used to oil the lanes for this one.
Yeah, Adrian. What's that? He's oiling them?
Well, he used to oil the lanes for this tournament.
Adrian's bowling. His daughter. He's an interesting man, that boy. I could tell you stories about them, but it couldn't be on here. There could be a lot of them, too.
I've heard most of them.
Oh, they're good ones. Yeah, look at that pair. 230, 211, 228 there.
Yep.
We had pairs that had no 200 games at all. Look over here. You got 220 possible. You got 230 possible. You got 2-1. There's 220 over there. There's 230.
Yeah, they're bowling all weekend here. To answer your question in the chat. There's our schedule right there up on the screen. C squad tomorrow at 9. D squad at 2. Back Saturday for E squad at 8.
It's going to
F
be a long
squad
day.
for 1. G squad will be at 6.
That's going to be a long day, buddy.
That will be a long day.
That's going to be a long day.
Do want to thank everybody for tuning in today. Also want to thank our presenting sponsor, Brunswick, as well as Shamrock Foods, Jani King, Western Bowling Proprietors Insurance, Tenpins More, and us here at Inside Bowling. Don't forget, we're running a sale, $19 t-shirts all through Wednesday if you'd like to support what we do here. You can also save 15% off all other items on InsideBowling.com with coupon code YouTube.
Winding down.
Winding down.
That's how that little girl was so quiet. Chicken tenders.
Hand-breaded chicken tenders here. New menu item.
Good solid first day.
178 was the final for Steve, right?
Yep, 22 under.
So that puts him at 86 over.
What's Land got?
Yeah, he's at 55 over right now.
Pacing 227. So that would get him to 82. Double goes around him. Double goes around him, correct?
Yep. Morgan Robinson finished at plus 15. Eric Vanderlip finishes at plus 2. Kyle Duster finished at minus 20.
It's unbelievable. I'd have bet that he'd have bowled more than that. He looked like he had good ball reaction most of the night. Klumpkin ended up 13 over.
Steve Klumpkin finished at plus 13.
Yeah, that's crazy. Land's going to bowl 6,200 kilos. God bless him. Land finishing up, needs a double to take the lead for the squad. No. Steve Ontiveros is going to be the leader of this squad.
.214 on the open. Not a great way to finish, but still a great block. Every game over 200. Amazing. So land finishes at plus 69. So your automatic advancer is going to be Steve Ontiveros.
22 off of that, so what did he have?
86 over.
That's huge. That's a great round. Good ball reaction, steady the whole time.
That is a great round. Jimmy, that's going to do it for tonight, buddy.
Okay.
Thanks for being here.
No
Looking
worries.
forward to calling the rest of the tournament with you.
Yep, ready to rock and roll.
All right, everybody. Thanks for tuning in today to the 2025 New Mexico Open. It's a pleasure to be here presenting you this tournament on Inside Bowling for the first time ever. I want to give a shout out to Mike Flanagan and Dennis Hacker for being here to run the event. Jimmy for sitting next to me. Mike spending some time in the booth, and all the bowlers participating out on the lane. Certainly do appreciate everybody tuning in as well. We'll be back tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. with the C Squad right here from Tenpins More here in Rio Rancho, New Mexico. You've been watching continuous coverage of the New Mexico Open right here on Inside Bowling on YouTube. We'll see you tomorrow, everybody.